LockDown LAN 95, believe it or not. Well, you have to believe it, that's the number it's at. LockDown LAN 95, believe it or not. Well, you have to believe it, that's the number it's at. So, nice, stress-free, running around, astroneering. We're going for our cosmetics. The goal, as I recall, was to set up a auto ore extractor on tungsten and laterite. I think tungsten is the surface material on the planet I'm on, but I'll be honest, I can't remember. And laterite is available on all planets, so we should be able to do the final two resources. I did note this month's challenge is called the mass production challenge or something, so kind of makes sense. And I noticed the stream is all full of corruption once more. Again, if any of you guys out there have the slightest, smallest idea how to fix that, I'm all ears. Currently just watching the loading screen, which is taking a time. Yes, I should have edited my local client file. No, I didn't. I don't understand why. Like with a game like this, what you have to do is just hoon the data at the client. It doesn't matter if you hoon it too quickly; it will just go, "No, I don't want it anymore." Anyway, here we are, landing central. We just finished. Well, as we finished, it all went a bit wrong. Esmea, have you updated your client at all then? Not the client, the thing.
The server?
The launcher, so it gives frames per second.
Yes, I have. It's at 80.
And what have you requested?
120.
Okay. Why don't you put it to like 300, because then it'll run smoother. Oh, my phone's going off. I set an alarm. Be interesting to see if that drops over the course of the evening. I suspect it will, but now we actually have the ability to see it, we might have a chance of restarting the server if it starts to go a bit wrong.
Yes.
Where was our small print? There's our small printer. Tool storage is ceramic. Oh. There's the smell, so. We actually have a lot of tungsten. Not enough. We'll need a huge. Was it 200 tungsten? I think it's a huge amount.
Let me look that up. Switch.
We need aluminium. I know we need laterite and aluminium for the different ones. Well, we can actually monitor the server this time, Luanxian.
200 aluminium that we need.
Can you not see the next one?
The next one is aluminium alloy.
Oh, I thought it was tungsten.
No, it's aluminium alloy.
Bugger. Is that copper?
Yes.
Are we on the wrong planet?
The
Yes.
yes. Callisto, I think, is the one.
I've just set all this up. Just set everything up to get all of the... although I guess we can do aluminium here. Basically, Luancha, what happens, I went and bitched at the guy who wrote the launcher, who went, all right, then I'll add it so I can show you the frames per second. So, shall we just take all this and take it all to a copper planet then, I suppose? Because then we can go en masse solar. Just going to be a lot easier, isn't it? Wait, do we have a base on... Was it not Callisto?
Yeah, it is there.
Not Callisto. Callisto is... Is it Callisto? Well, I guess I will grab...
Calidor.
Calidor, that's so. So Callisto is... I don't know what Callisto is. Is that not a planet in Kerbal?
Oh my god, is it?
I think it might be. Alright, I'll take a plate of lithium, because we don't get lithium there. I mean, I can't take as much as I want with me, because obviously I've only got one shuttle. But I'll be taking, because a lovely Blood Rose delivered us off a 2 storage canisters full of stuff. But yeah, basically, we bitched about it and we got it. So, result. Why am I looking to look at the planets? Calidor is Wolframite and Malachite. Is that what I want?
Yes, you want primary to be Malachite.
Malachite, yeah. Which one's hematite? That's iron. I just wish they would just say iron. Just list the ones we need. So are we gonna? Yeah. So I guess for a game plan, we'll do this first, and then we'll do the horrible planet. I forgot the name of it. Not Matrox. That's a thing. Atrox. And then that will give us all we need for RTGs and stuff. Now, can we make ammonium on this planet that I've already forgot the name of? Silver, hydrogen, and nitrogen. No, we need... Oh, yes, we do.
I'm currently on Silva.
Does that make...
You're on De Solo.
Not so... Oh. I wish they all...
Calidor, yeah. Well, I don't know if you can make... I don't know what gases it is.
Yeah, I can't either. Hydrazine is hydrogen, because that makes sense. And hydrogen, yeah, Calidor. So I don't need to take ammonium with me then. I'll take lithium instead. I have a plate of lithium. And I guess I'll just take some tungsten with me because I have a little bit of room in my backpack. Goodbye base, goodbye planet. I barely got to know you, but we'll be back, don't worry, next month. Now, hold on, I probably should put a proper thruster on. Do we not have any proper thrusters? But we did. Is that from the small printer, I think?
Yes, thrusters are small.
Steel. Steel is iron plus...
Carbon.
Carbon, yeah.
And argon, I believe.
Ugh. We ain't gonna have that on the planet, are we? This gas is... Well, remembered, and argon does not come from this planet, so... No decent thruster for me. Oh, the music near that thing is driving me up the wall now. I can't believe that none of these spaceships have got a non-single-use thruster on them. I thought we were kind of not quite swimming in reusable thrusters, but at least moving towards that. I swear, I'm losing it. Where is this planet? No, I'm going to Calidor. So what's the frame rate right now then, as I take off? Sorry.
66?
So it's already dropped by 14.
No, I mean, it's been fluctuating between 65 and 80. Right now it's at 80.
Calidor. We have been to Calidor before, right?
Yes, we have.
Okay. I'm just on my way there going, we do have a base, yeah. Well, let's see if we have a base, and let's see if we put down a... Ah, I see a red marker. Good, good. Why did I think it was tungsten for the second part of this? It's rhetorical. Try not to just abuse me with your response. There we go. I just wish the names... I mean, Calidor... Is it supposed to be something? I mean, Glacio is great because it's like a glacier. That's fine. Okay, so here is this planet of... How can I describe this planet? Dark and lacking batteries. And very windy, so that's not what I was expecting. But we have a soil machine. We... Uh-oh. Oh, we do. Good. Whew. Well, let's start off by getting some resin.
Apparently, Blood Rose set up a mining rig of copper.
On this planet? I mean, that's good. That means we're halfway there.
So it's down where the extenders are going.
Let's be honest, it's all theoretical until the sun comes up anyway. So let's get some more solar and let's get some more batteries on. Though she has left that running for like, I don't know, 2 hours. It's just going to, well, hopefully she hasn't just filled the world up with copper like Xiaoku did by building at the top of a hill.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, yeah?
Great. I don't know why it reset my mic volume.
Well, I don't know either.
It shouldn't have littered the floor. There is a canister on it, but I make no promises because when I initially set it up and I came back after a while, it had littered the floor, but I think that's because I was on output mode. I think.
Well, we'll find out. I don't understand how I can hear wind. I'm being blown around, and I've got the markers, and absolutely no wind whatsoever. I wonder if that's client side, not server side. Hey, more bets. Like we have wind turbines everywhere. Even got one of those glorious solar panels.
For some reason, the desert planet, where, you know, there's not much to stop air, there's low wind.
Well, yeah, that means thin atmosphere. I mean, I can give it that, but these little ribbons that are going through space, they should be, they should represent wind. That's what they're for. And I've got the little ribbons, but, well, I do, and now they're spinning. I'm wondering if that's not synchronized with the client or something.
Yeah, I don't think so. I see them all the time and they do nothing.
Well, that's what they are, but it might be that they only work if you're hosting. So like, I'm just seeing wherever the client thinks they are, and that's not where the server thinks. Then also the server decides if there's wind for them.
By the way, there's a fully set up base on Aatrox now.
Oh, good. Well, that just means that we can get the last mineral, whatever, last gas, whatever it is, the pain in the ass one. Helium?
Yeah.
The most common material in the... No, that's hydrogen, isn't it? Thinking
It's
of.
helium.
I thought... No, hydrogen's the most common material in the universe.
Yeah.
And... then I just need to dial up. Quartz. I really hope in the next patch they say they just add in about 10 more printers. Just add a platform printer. It's fine. Have it so you can even convert a printer from a medium to a platform printer. Anything. Just don't make me have to tab through 25 different printers to try and remember. I can't even remember sometimes which one it's supposed to be in, let alone... quartz. Oh, it's zinc and lithium. Oh, I don't think I have much zinc. It's a bit weird. If you're on a lithium planet, you have so much lithium, you absolutely don't give a shit about whether or not you just build a ton of small batteries. Like, making you have zinc, which is only on, well, 2 planets, whatever it is, it just seems a bit of a weird restriction and not one that's likely to... Like, it's not a good game balance, if that makes sense. Because you might as well just build... That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to build 8 small batteries. Because I can, and I can just make it, a ton more if I so want to.
Yeah, this game has a lot of tech progression problems.
But it means that, on every planet, unless you start carrying a ton of zinc around, you might as well just craft more batteries, which is what I'm doing, as you go along.
It does help to bring a little bit of zinc when you're first setting up a base, because a medium battery is a lot less space than spamming out small batteries. So in that case, I would say it's useful, but if you're fully set up and lithium's not a problem, there's no point to it.
Well, also when resin's not longer a problem on your particular base, you just do what I'm doing here and just... I'm sure this is more battery power storage than a large battery. Sorry, than a medium battery. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what I've just done there is more. Just stick 8 small batteries on a medium platform. Takes up 2 slots. Game, what are you doing? Thank you. Right. Now, canisters are made at the small printer? I can't remember. Resource canister. Glass and plastic. Now, that's handy. I also think the soil canisters removed pretty much the only half decent idea I had for how to use a automation. Unfortunately, because there's just so much soil in a soil canister, don't really need to worry about doing anything clever with robot arms and small ones and everything. Because they actually say. What's the description? Like, you know, you can automate your entire process. I'm like, yeah, like fuck you can. All right, Laura. It's yeah, it's. I don't know. I do complain about the game a lot, but I do still like it at the same time. It's quirky, isn't it? That's the best way to describe it. I have to unplug the rover to charge up. Okay, so you said there is a copper thing. Do you mean to say follow? Oh, you mean follow the power line? Oh, no wonder we are. Oh my goodness me! Of course, this is a copper planet. This is the only planet you could feasibly do this on. Otherwise, you just have to run. I've done this before, but I just run platforms down here. Oh, frame rate! Oh my god, I've gone to 8 frames a second. There's physics going clunk, clunk, click, and then, oh my god!
Oh, wow.
Hey, I'm going to turn this machine off. Oh, I can't. We don't have any power. So, yeah, I'd like to point out that the medium resource canister is empty.
Because output was enabled.
No, disable out. Oh, yeah. I can't just tell it to.
Nope, you'd have to have it right next to an arm.
Oh, and look what's right next to it. Literally 1 foot away.
Yep. There's your alloy.
I absolutely swear I said disable output for that canister.
I don't. The game should just go, look, you've obviously screwed up. There's no way that you want it to explode physics everywhere when the first time a player moves near it. Obviously, that's stupid. No. We'll just do that.
Speaking of exploding physics, the worst thing to do in this game, apparently on this patch, is to try to grind a non-empty resource canister.
Oh, really?
That's how you lose the entire world.
Oh dear.
I was curious what would happen.
What does happen? I mean,
it explodes into an infinite number of single parts. You know, the model of the parts that's on a lot of equipment. Those little red rings with the
gotcha.
With the gray.
So what's it doing? Is it destroying itself and then trying to drop its innards, but they haven't coded that right?
I have no idea. I've just seen screenshots of it and that people, you know, crying because they just lost their entire save.
There is a backup, to be fair. How do I turn this machine?
For the server, yes.
No. There's always a backup. Like the server, the game makes a backup, and it does encourage you to back up as well. So, how do I stop this machine doing the terrible thing that it does?
Don't set the resource canister to output.
Oh, how do I turn the machine off? I'm being facetious.
Power.
Yeah, but it didn't when it did happen. So I have to wait for the sun to come up. I have to stand around underground waiting for the sun to come up. Sorry, Morbits, tell me again how good the UI is in this game, please. And I can unplug it, which is what I will do. The problem with the UI in this game is it's growing from a very, very simple game into a much more complicated one. And it is doing a poor job of taking the very, very swish diegetic UI and advancing that along with the game's complexity. Which is understandable. I mean, stuff like this. Like, you see that cable that's doing a 180 gig twist? What are you doing? Don't write multi-part Beziers. Just don't do it. Certainly not Beziers that are able to do that. This is a really complex bit of code to generate a lot of polygons. Don't do it. Looks great. Looks great. Don't do it. Wow. Nowhere near enough power though. So can I smelt straight from the resource canister? I guess I can. Well, we'll soon find out. I guess so. And we'll stick it on that nice storage silo. Having that said, let's leave that off for a minute. Oh god, is it offloading it to the empty? Okay, well I suppose. I mean, yes, I guess it's doing what I told it, but... How's that frame rate, by the way? Now we've had the physics.
Still holding steady.
Oh, good. So if I wanted another one of those proper solar panels, which I do, I know it needs a copper, and that's usually the limit. Oh, do we not have a large printer here? Yes, we do. It's right there.
It's graphene, plastic, glass, and copper. One of each.
Graphene is a pain because of the gas. Graphite and hydrazine. And hydrazine is
ammonium and hydrogen.
yeah, and hydrogen we have. That's even some on there. Right, so I need ammonium and ammonium, which I brought with me, I think. No, I didn't, because I was like, I don't need to, because this planet's got it in spades. Dope! Oops. Yeah, let's go get some dirt. I'm hoping next month's patch starts with we completely revamp the way drills work so it's not completely shit. Not hopeful, but I'm an eternal optimist. You guys should have realised this by now. Oh, you've got a generator on the drone. I really like having the dirt dig up grass and then the generator on the rover immediately start burning it, so you can... It's like the idea of a self-sustaining grass-burning rover with slightly circumspect physics. How is the stream quality today? By the way, I have been fiddling. Like, how's frame rate? How's quality? Well, of course it is. It's not. I'm pretty sure it's my ob setting more than anything else. Yeah, Mixer shuts down in a few more days, doesn't it? One day I will end up just setting up like a spiral downwards for my rover and just strip mine the planet, like open cast mining. Yeah, open cast mining. Not today, because apparently I've got the wheels stuck on absolutely nothing. Yeah, Mixer's shutting down permanently. After I've written several games for it, they're like, no. Oh, right. I swear, sometimes I'm cursed. Like, all the success of Fortresscraft has been massively... I've developed games for cinema, spent a fortune, that didn't go anywhere. Developed a game for Mixer, that didn't go anywhere. We keep embracing new technologies that just don't help us. Yeah, the problem with Facebook gaming is I can't restream to Facebook gaming. I've got to pay money for it, and unless that changes, I'm not doing it. That's why I'm streaming to my personal Facebook, not my Project Games Facebook. So I'm hoping they change that. Because Project Games has a lot of, it's a very different selection of people that watch, that follow Project Games on Facebook than are watching now, for instance. Okay, quartz it is. No, it isn't. It's ammonium. I'm glad it's going right for you, because now the streaming preview says offline. I swear the restream previewer has just got worse and worse and worse. Is a lovely game though. I do have many complaints about this and many things that I would improve, but it is still absolutely lovely. Just to sit here, watch the planet go by, See, our spaceship landed at a 15-degree angle. All the things that make Astroneer. Yeah, the good things. There is also a bunch of bad things that make Astroneer, but so the only drawback I've got is I think I'm actually saturated. The batteries are full now. Now I've turned the drill off. And we don't have any more capability for, well, not unless someone lands with a ton of zinc and that other stuff that goes with zinc. Lithium. Or if you come with whatever materials we need to start making RTGs from Aatrox. I've never even seen Aatrox, I've just not been there.
It's a horrible, horrible planet.
It does. What does it call it? Is it? It's not horrific. It's a word like that though. I forgot I was making graphene, graphite, and hydrazine. I think that's right. I would also like, in this point in the game, a much bigger platform I can put, like, the smelter and the soil machine and the chemistry lab all on one sort of platform, and they can, I guess I probably could, so I can just sort of, and a printer as well. I suspect actually probably is a layout that I've just not got around to making on that one. And plastic and glass. Well, glass is easy enough. How's all my glass? I did have some. Is it hazardous? Might be. Let's have a look while we're waiting for that to go. Treacherous. Choked atmosphere, aggressive florists, treacherous terrain.
First landed on Aatrox, a plant shot a little missile at me that blew up a giant crater and me with it.
Oh, nice. I am going to struggle to smelt this, aren't I? And the sun's gone down. Oh, there's glass. Never mind. I knew I had some. And plastic, which is carbon and resin. Carbon and compound. Not bad. Which is organic, of which we've obviously burned all the organic, because that's how we rock. Well, no, I mean, Deep Rock Galactic is Left 4 Dead. I thought that I was really excited about Deep Rock Galactic until I found out what the gameplay loop was, and then I just kind of went, oh well, yeah. Like, that was my... I was very excited with that. I was like, oh, that sounds sweet. Oh, oh, you actually set up a mining op... Oh, right. Oh, alright, no, never mind then. It's rare I've been so quickly disappointed by a game. Yes, I guess it's Left 4 Dead, but with digging. Whoop.
Wouldn't that be 7 Days to Die?
I don't know. I should probably have a look at that, by the way, as well. I have had a look at Cube World. Because reasons. And, oh my gosh, is it pretty? It's really pretty. It's really, really lovely. And I think I may have worked out why everyone likes it, because it's not any fun whatsoever. It's fucking hard. And I think the combination of cute and hard. It's like people really like. Oh, that's interesting. It's now changed this entire canister to malachite. Cool. Yeah, so I was looking at their engine, and it's really, really impressive engine. I was surprised how very, very good the engine is. But I've tried to play it for a bit, and I'm not having any fun whatsoever. It is no fun at all. It's so hard. Like, you start off next to something with 200 health, which you might be able to kill, and right next to something with 1200 health, but there is no chance whatsoever to kill, and if it sees you, it'll come after you, and it'll just chase you for half the world. So, some odd gameplay decisions on that particular game. Cube World, yeah. Quite a famous game. Came out, Kickstarter, super popular, had one patch, and then some people were mean to the guy, and he had I think he actually had a mental breakdown, and then never patched it for like 6 years. And then patched it, apparently broke a loads of stuff, and no one was happy with it, and then disappeared again. Like, I have suffered some quite mind-boggling abuse, and I will say, if you're not the sort of person who can take that in any... Don't look at the forums. Don't read the comments. Get someone to do it for you, especially when you sell as many copies as he's sold. Like, it's really nice, don't get me wrong. It's a really nice game. The graphics are beautiful, but it's just not any fun. And the interface, so you press like C for crafting, B for backpack, and to close them you have to, you can bring up your crafting and your backpack, and to close them you have to remember all the buttons you press. You have to press like C and B to close it again, rather than just pressing escape, which does nothing. Very odd. Oh yeah, as I said, it looks absolutely fantastic. I was honest to God impressed with the rendering engine. Blood Rose, why is there no collision on this shredder? it just went.
I don't think it's large enough for that.
Yep, but it's got no collision. Oh, I'll leave it there then.
It's not large enough.
Yep, but I expected it to fall off and go, nope, I don't fit. Not just to sort of magically sink through it. And plastic still. Oh, plastic is. Again, sending applies. Don't get me wrong, the solar panels I'm about to make are really, really good, but with the amount of effort it's taken me, I could have done like 20 little solar panels. Luanshin, I would definitely get a demo version. I don't think it has any multiplayer. You can't edit the landscape at all, so be aware. At this point, more bits, I'm trying to sort out power issues on this planet. We can run all night, we can run all day, I think, but we're really struggling to run all night long. I mean, I'll turn the atmospheric condenser, so I think we have more than enough hydrogen. Actually, I think it will. Wait, why is that? Why was it even running? It can't do any more. Oh, it wasn't running, it was just making the running sound effect. Right. Oh, does it have on like a... then I take it back, Fill a medium silo with battery. If I had the lithium, I mean, all I have on there is iron and titanite. And another drill. So I will take my second drill down, because I brought it and I'm damn well going to use it. So we need a lot of copper and an awful lot of the other thing, aluminium. So what I was tempted to do was to build a whole ton of medium platforms and see if I can get a what do you do when there's a fire and you're using buckets? Human chain, but a robots.
Hey, that works.
Well, I'm not sure it does work, but we'll find out. Where the hell's the robot arm? I'm sure it was in the top row. Is it not the top row? Oh, sorry, more bits. Tell me again how good the UI is in this.
You're on the wrong. You're on the wrong printer.
Do you not make it in your backpack? Okay.
No.
Also, aluminium, that's easy, and graphite, which is easy too. Graphite. It might not work, but yeah, I want to see it too. So let's just chuck this down the hole. Actually, we should... Oh no, I did turn the machine off, so we should be all good down there. Let's see how the physics react to this, by the way. It looks sleek, except this. But I'm going, where is it? It varies. The UI varies in this from beautifully sublime and wonderful to utter insanity. Depending in a large degree in whether or not it's been added recently or during early access. The stuff we added recently tends to be a bit better. The stuff added during early access has just massively grown out of control. No, batteries, small batteries are lithium. Copper is solar. So I can fill the batteries up, but we're not going to run all night. Ceramic and compound's actually not a bad one. It's not a great shape though. Do we have... There's one ceramic. I'm sure I did a bunch of clay earlier. Did I eat it all? Om nom nom. What did I do with that ceramic? Did I really use it all? I guess I must have.
That wasn't on the other planet, was it?
No, well, maybe. Oh, bugger. And they can get rid of that plugging shit in mechanic. It's so cool and goes wrong far more often than it works. And that happens with a lot of things in this game. You're like, that's cool, don't do it like that. It feels like they were going with a VR game initially. That's my gut feeling.
Aren't they aiming to eventually get that in?
Not that I've ever heard or read. It's just that if I were to design a VR game, this is the sort of thing you would do. Plugging in cables by hand, flicking switches, carrying stuff between stuff. So that was my feeling, is that they had that in mind. But yeah, see, we're burning through batteries here running this. Yeah, so now the rover's out. Now we'll start draining the main base. I actually have a small plan. I'm
Not
going to see if I can
enough
work with.
batteries.
Well, so far, so I mean, the robot arms aren't plugged in. Sorry, robot arms. The thing, the drill isn't plugged in, which, to be fair, is quite a lot of power. Now I need resin, like I could do with the platform. And as you can see, Morbits, I'm playing on a pad because I try not to play mouse games if I can avoid it. And you notice their idea of an interface is dragging a virtual cursor around the world. Good job, guys. I say good job. Again, just want to be clear, I am being sarcastic. That's the worst possible thing you can do. Again, for a game that was partially sponsored by Microsoft for the Xbox, unbelievable. I should probably do some tool storage as well, you know. That said, I don't think we actually have very much small solar. Maybe a wee bit somewhere. If not, I shall make some. I think I can get 3 or 4 on there. I can't remember. One of those two numbers. Yep. I mean, as I was trying to say to Mac, it's hard to describe. The pad interface isn't that bad. You just have to sort of approach it with a very zen-like attitude. But for a game that is... And let's see, now my mouse cursor is moving really quickly. And I don't know why. I wish I could work out how I do that, but I don't know. And stuff like this, when I'm going through this dialogue, next. I can't go... Because it's not drawing the icon. I have to go through slowly. What I normally do is I know what material it will use. I wait for that material to move into there and see if it's the right one. Nope. Yes. So, you know, at the same time, a wonderful, wonderful game and quirky, full of interesting quirks and features, as Doug would have said. So the reason I'm putting solar panels up here is these guys will get light, and you know, sometimes 30 seconds for the rest of the base. Sometimes what I do is I end up cutting holes in the ridges between in the alignment of the moon because there's no seasons. When I said moon, I obviously mean not the moon. So I'm going to see if I can cover up this massive hole a bit so I can build out the back just a little bit. Do I have a canister? Yes, I do. Make a nice flat area. Whereas, example, No Man's Sky, which was a game in large part paid for by Sony, excellent pad support all the way around. You could, and it does have the pad movement thing, but it's got this really cool idea that the reason you can't move the pad too quickly, the cursors, you'll overshoot. But what they do is they move the pad at half speed, but they move the interface in the other direction at half speed, which works brilliantly. It works absolutely brilliantly. And I'm surprised I've not seen more games steal that idea because it genuinely works. So I'm going to try putting the dirt machine. Now see, I was going to put the dirt machine on one side and then the smelter in the other, but then I don't have enough room to put the soil canister on. And a storage unit. So I can smelt stuff, I have nowhere to put it, or I have to feed stuff by hand. I've pretty much only played No Man's Sky with a pad. It's a very good Steam home streaming game, so I've streamed it to my Xbox quite a lot. Auto arm, aluminium. Oh yeah, well, let's go sort that out, shall we, boys and girls? And more bits. You know, instead of giving me this thing here, why don't they give me a tiny rover with no power that you can't connect, that you can just pull along behind you like a little hand cart? Wouldn't have that been much cuter? And I think what I want to do is actually impossible, because I think it will require like 200 power per second. But in theory, Blood Rose is rushing here even now with 1,000 RTGs. I don't know. I don't even know if you're in the game. Actually, it doesn't give me any messages. I think you're in the game. Or Esmir is coming along with enough lithium and the other thing. What do batteries need? I can't remember now. I want to say glass. Oh, what a bloody mess you made.
Oh, you need lithium?
Well, I need power. And the problem is I'm running... I can make more solar, but I still run out during the night. That hence my...
Yeah, it sounds like a storage problem.
Yeah.
Working on resolving those issues.
Yeah, I assume it's not a... Come on. I wish I had a copper and I'd do a light. Well, more bits. Oh yeah, as long as you get a quest and the conversion cable, yeah. No Man's Sky is truly brilliant in VR. Genuinely one of the most impressive and brilliant things I've ever played in VR. As I am biased because it was made by some good friends of mine, but that's not the point. It's still good. It's still one of my most played games. I don't care what the internet said. I really liked it. And I don't care what the internet say about Last of Us 2. I don't care.
To answer your question, yes, she is in the game.
Ah, cool. Well, yeah, she said she was having problems sorting out her stuff. So again, with the cables, I have to now run this cable, and it's unidirectional from here. But that means I have to run round to this side of it in order to be able to click on it to pull it out. Okay, now I need to... I hope there's no collision on this. Okay, when I said I hope there's no collision on that, I mean, I hope there's no collision with the ceiling, not no collision at all. Beavis. Okay, so I should let it extract the first one, and then I should no, I should. It doesn't matter. I can. I should not. I should not enable output. Now, what I will do though is I will go and grab some batteries from upstairs because I can actually use these to diode the power. Because we really want power to flow down here and keep that machine running. What do we need? 300 aluminium.
200.
200. Oh, yeah. And
oh wait, total 300.
Total 300. Yeah.
I think.
Okay.
Yeah, total of 300 aluminium and 100 copper.
Well, while that's beginning to... Well, I need to go into some aluminium in a bit. But while that's beginning to go, let's start to make some of these... I guess, though, even if I can't smelt it, I can... pop on... that. And... It's amazing how much bigger this machine is, and at the same time, how bugger all extra capacity I get. It looks neater, I guess. But I mean, this is less slots than that one, which was way cheaper. But what I'm going to do now is I'm going to think about this. Well, I'm just going to build them and then regret it. So what I want is this one, and I think if I make 2 of those, I can just have one robot on grab, hand off, and it'd be awesome to have them do like a fireman's chain. I don't know whether or not that will work, by the way, but it'll be awesome nonetheless.
It should.
All I need now is some aluminium, unfortunately. But, I will have to wait for that one. Well, we'll make 4. And I will grab a plate of batteries and leave it down there. Because the power will be, as I said, will be dioded in. So this power will flow down there and then will only be used for running the thing. So it won't flow back up. So it means that I can do what I like upstairs, hopefully, and it won't drain the... What the fuck? I didn't let go of it. Oh, when your guy goes into slidey mode, does he let go of anything he's carrying?
Yes.
Yes. But if you pick it back up again fast enough, while you're still sliding, you can then carry it while sliding.
But importantly, the thing I dropped didn't slide, just me.
Well, that didn't work so well.
That's alright. Now, every 4 hours, my television warns me it's going to turn off, so I had to turn it back on. And so I just grabbed my remote control, look up, and my medium storage with all the power on was gone. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll break the chain here. And what I'll do is I'll pop down the medium storage. Medium. How is that medium? What the fuck's a small platform if that's a medium? Now this power will flow in 2 directions, but the cable behind it should stop it. And that means power will flow here, and then it will run off that. Which hopefully has given enough focused power to run all night long. It might not have. There's really only one way to find out. And then what I'll do in a bit is I'll shove that over to the side. Now the only way to get aluminium out then is to turn enable output on and then watch it spill some of its guts on the floor and then grab it. Oh no, it's doing copper.
Well, that's annoying.
Well, there is copper there as well, I suppose. Let's move it a little bit further. So how do I... Oh, I just have to... I also don't believe what they said that this is a 15 to 1 resource. We haven't run out of any of these. There's no way you get 1/15 of this out of a thing. Like, this is just ridiculous amounts. So I'm suspecting either they're wrong, there's a bug, or I completely misunderstood what they were trying to say. And given how much of a pain in the arse it is, I'm happy with it being unlimited, to be quite frank.
Oh, it is unlimited?
Well, we haven't run out of anything yet, have we?
Good point.
I mean, have you seen how much copper is down here? The only way I'm ever going to free this up is by bringing down a filtered robot arm on a rover. Ah, there's the other extent. Oh, no.
I can always just bring a large resource canister, drag that thing down there, and use the shift-clicky hacks to vacuum it up fast.
Yeah, well, even that might be struggling. What's that, 64? I mean, there's 100 on the floor, I'm sure. Easy.
Oh, a large resource canister? That holds 400.
Oh, wow. So, given that the cosmetic only goes as high as 200, and if we'd had an existing base, this would have been trivial to... though I suppose if we had an existing base,
been, yeah.
we would have had the issue, we probably would have used up all the nearby nodes, so maybe not that trivial. I also wish that there was a wildcard hologram on the smelters. I can just drop off... I can just hologram click any of the... smeltable materials there. Where is it? Oh, medium platform A comes from the other printer, doesn't it? Medium platform C, sorry. Oh, wait. No! Yeah, it does. Of course it does. Well, guess you can't count to 3. Just the record, I can count to 3. I just failed to click to 3. Hi, I can see you, Blood Rose. What? Waving.
What?
You're on Aatrox. It just arose over the horizon. Then in a slightly confusing orbital pattern, then started to move away, and now it's going down. More bits, as I mentioned last night, it appears very soon, if all the rumours are correct, there will actually be a best-in-class VR headset on the market, which does excite me. So we'll see how that goes. But at the minute, I will maybe hold off buying anything else. It may be an immediately bad purchase. All the previews are utterly just saying how good it is. Oh, the new HP one, yeah. It doesn't have base stations. It doesn't have... So people are complaining it doesn't have capacitive buttons. So basically it means the game can't tell when you're touching a button and you're about to press it. And I'm like, right, so it's got the best screen, best ergonomics, the best lenses, and you're whining about the controllers, which you can mix and match Steam controllers if you want to. Buy a couple of Vive base stations, they're not cheap. Buy a couple of... So basically, for more money than the headset will cost you, you can buy a couple of controllers and a couple of base stations. And you get your capacitive touch. Oh no! And your finger tracking, which will be supported by about... Oh no, no, no!
Wow, that was close.
Skills to pay the bills. Yeah, so you can play Half-Life Alyx and Boneworks and the Finger Lab thing from Valve, and probably nothing else will ever support it. Let's be honest. It's too niche. It's brilliant. The index controllers are utterly brilliant, and that is the future, but the future is not here yet. It's the first WMR2 controllers on the market, yes. They now, interestingly, it's backwards compatible, though. So you can use the WMR2 controllers with WMR1 headsets, with the drawback, of course, that you've only got 2 cameras to track them. But that is very interesting, because until now there have been no upgrades available. So I've got WMR1, I've got the Odyssey, which is fantastic. No?
I'm sorry, it tracks the controllers through cameras on the headset?
Yes, same as Oculus and...
How does that work when your hands are behind you?
Well, as a rule of thumb, when your hands are behind you, it doesn't really matter what the game thinks your hands are doing, because you can't see them.
Yes, but there's still proprioception.
That doesn't really apply when you can't see your hands, though.
It's exactly what happens when you can't see your hands.
But, how can I put it? The field of view it's not perfect, it's pretty good. But if you're putting your hand straight above your head and you try and click on a button and you don't click on it because the tracking has failed, you'd look up. And the moment that it's way outside of human field of vision, the camera tracking. So you look up and then it will go, all right, there's the hands. So when you look up, your hand will be in the right place. It works really well. What doesn't work on the WMR2 setups, and they're the dual camera setups, what doesn't work is archery games. Because
I was going to say,
Yeah.
there are so many games that I play that a lot of the actions are you have to reach behind your head.
That's fine. Behind your head is a vague thing. So when you're reaching behind your head, you're reaching behind into an imaginary quiver that's 3 feet across. That's absolutely fine.
There's some shooters that I play where there's a weapon mounting on the small of your back.
Yeah, but again, that's 3 cubic feet of area. It's not an accurate area. It can't be, because obviously you would have no clue if you're it. So those work absolutely fine. It's when you've pulled your hand back, so you're doing a bow shot. So one hand's all the way out in front of you, 100% perfect tracking, and the other one comes back. When it hits your ear, it has no cameras that can see it, so it's having to use inference through how do I separate these these power extenders?
They have to be on the top ports.
Okay. So yeah, as your hand comes back behind your ear, it suddenly can't track you anymore. And that is a problem. And that's why the new systems either have 4 or 5 cameras. They have 1 camera out by your ear.
And I think you said it's bumpers that are the key. So it would be right bumper?
Yeah, there we go. Well, it just sticks one down. But yeah, I've used the Quest quite extensively, and I've used the which has got 5 cameras and works perfectly. I have never had it screw up. I've had the Odyssey, which has 2 cameras, and it does screw up. But you kind of have to try. Like, you have to purposely go, look, I'm holding a sword and looking down at my shadow, and it's not exactly tracking me. But in gameplay terms, it won't affect you. Archery games, you have to play them in a bit of a shit way. Like, you have to basically keep your pull hand in front of your nose, which is rubbish. But the 4 and 5 camera ones do not have that issue, and it's genuinely sweet. And camera tracking is the future. I mean, the Vive supports inside-out tracking, but they said they haven't quite got it working yet, so they've not enabled it. Right? Things I really don't want to do. Put up physical base stations. Index, yeah. It supports it, they just not turned it on.
Well, I can see why they might have a little bit more incentive to turn it on, because they seem to have some serious stock issues with the base stations.
Yeah, I've
never seen them available for sale.
Have you got a Vive or an Index or?
I have an index.
Because the Vive, now the base station's still got moving parts on the index.
On the index, yes, it has it rotates.
Yeah, same thing on the Vive. I broke one of my Vive base stations. I dropped it half an inch onto some paper and it broke. They are incredibly fragile. And when I first got them, I was like, sorry, moving parts? Like, what on earth?
Well, yeah, that's how lasers work with scanning rooms.
Yeah, but that's
Spins a mirror.
That's the only headset to use that. Every other headset uses a solid state solution of some sort. So if it says enable output, that means it's not outputting. Holding malachite. How do I make it not too malachite? I see this malachite. I assume I'm going to have to just empty this of malachite, aren't I?
Maybe. Or you might have to place the drill until it indicates that it's going to be going for, I don't know. I can't remember if it does do an indicator or not.
Well, it does. It just starts. So what should happen is it will just start to drop off the... So it can't get any malachite.
Max.
Hey, dude.
Hello.
Oh,
Did you win?
Oh, we did. Be right back.
So see what yeah, there we go. It's now laterite. And I need to make sure it does not say... Make sure it says enable output, which means it's not outputting anything. But yeah, I was tentative about the camera tracking. It is not as good as the Vive tracking. Don't get me wrong. There's obvious sub-millimeter jitter, but it is sub-millimeter jitter. So you can just see the tiniest wobble, and then with the Vive, it's got 1/10 of a millimeter accuracy. Like that is ever important in a piece of consumer hardware. And this was the first generation, the WMR, and it was really, really very good. Oh, why didn't that go into the... Why didn't it go into here? Why did it fall off?
Because output is enabled.
No. Yes.
It is.
Why is that wrong? Why is it
There
so
you go.
stupid? It should either say
Do you really want me to answer that?
why. If it said why to enable output, it's fine. But right now it says enable output, which is far too close to output enabled, and that's not what it means.
Mm-hmm.
Is it supposed to take flaming ages to get into the server?
Yes.
Wow. Yes, it is.
There is a file.
I've just got in as I
there
moaned about it.
is a file you can edit to fix that. That was
I did
listed
something
in
that
the
Esmir told us to do.
Oh, really? Was it maybe not enough zeros?
Possibly. I don't know.
And-
What is that we've got inside the thing there? That needs some power socket.
What, on the stream or on your base or?
No. In the big cube thing.
That is
Exactly.
the final ultimate goal of the game, which we're probably not going to do this month. So the plan is that we're going to get our cosmetics and park the game until next month's patch to see what they've added and do next month's cosmetics, and continue with the progression. So the progression is you go to each of the alien things.
Old
And you-
stone, unclassified mineral.
Yeah,
Days.
you go to each of those alien things. Oh, the
Dim
power
node interior.
the power
Dim node.
fairy has been, and then we charge it up, and then we get
might be me.
access to the teleporter. No. I think Blood Rose has sneaked in and dropped off a bunch of RTGs, and then left again. She really is.
it's possible.
She really is the RTG fairy.
So what are you supposed to do with this sort of building thing?
Oh, well, we've already done it. You give it power, And then if you give... Do you have to give one of them power or all of them power? That's a question for his
The what?
Do you have to give all of the alien artifacts power or just one of them?
All of them.
Oh, really? God. Well, then
I mean, you just need to power it for 30 seconds and then it's done.
Okay, but to
once it's
activate the
unlocked, it's
teleporter... But to activate the teleporter, do you need to do all of them or just one of them?
You need to do at least one surface and the core.
Alright, so you need to do one. Right. So yeah, so Max, what we need to, you need to activate that thing that you're looking at, which has already been done. Then head to the center of the planet and then activate that with a resource. That's a resource, not power in down there, isn't it?
Correct.
I think, yeah. So that's step
That's
2.
another tier.
No, so there's a surface one and a underground one, and once you've done those 2, you can then teleport to and from that planet. I guess freely. Do you teleport from the center of the planet to the center of the planet, or from a surface thing to a surface thing?
Center to center.
Oh, what the fuck is the point in that? And then you have to walk all the way to the surface. What are they thinking?
Because in order to activate the center, in order to even enter the center of the planet, you have to have activated at least one on the surface.
Yeah.
So when you go from center to center, you can then go from center to surface.
So you can teleport from the center to the surface as well as from planet to planet.
Correct.
Ah, did not know that. Okay, that's less stupid. So yeah, that's what.
I'm very wary about it because I have seen way too many people just randomly die trying to use those teleporters. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna hand carry things.
I mean, to be fair,
Lost.
I played my personal game of this at the weekend, and I decided to drive a rover down deep in the level, and then I got out the rover, but my rover was too close to the cave wall. So my character got out, resolved into the wall, and then upwards through several hundred feet of planet, and then dropped me off in a cavern I'd never seen, and I died 2 minutes later. So,
That's almost fixation.
Except it was because she was using the teleporter, and it just kind of couldn't figure out where she was supposed to go, and then telefragged her into some weird cavern somewhere, and she lost a whole bunch of stuff.
And if you step off in just the right spot from one of the gateways, it automatically kills you because it thinks you fell from a really high cliff or something.
Quirky! So right now, Max, we are progressing towards our cosmetics, which require lots of copper and aluminium. So I am on Calidor working on that. I mean, we should probably unlock some of the gateways. What are they called? The gateway engines or something? It's got some fancy sci-fi name.
That sounds actually perfect.
Yes. So yeah, I don't know if we've actually gone to any of them, but Max, where you are, if you want to grab a whole shit ton of compound, and you can come to this planet, do the same thing. I don't know if we've activated any here. That's a thing we will. Also, you missed it. We went down to a mining machine Bloodrose set up, but because Bloodrose is because of no fault of her own, Bloodrose configured the miner incorrectly. So I came near it and it spat out, I don't know, maybe 200 copper all over the ground.
Ooh, lag.
Oh yes, oh yes. Well, actually, Esmea, how's the patient doing?
It's suffering.
What's the frame rate now?
It's been up for an hour and a half, so it's fluctuating between 20 and 40.
I didn't take long, did it? I reckon it leaks more than or as much as a sort of an ongoing long-term performance.
Here's the thing, though. It's not. It's using less CPU. How the hell?
So I actually had this in my code base I was working on earlier. What I did is I started to put more and more and more threads on, but because they were contending, what happened is it all ran slower because all the threads were spending their time waiting for the other threads. So it can be that, because waiting for a thread is free. So it could be the game is just having too many interlocks on threads because it's programmed by a bunch of morons, as we know. So So it can be a more subtle issue. It could also be that, you know, as you have more live network clients, that, you know, we know for a fact that, I mean, I'm picking up this cable extender. Max is on another planet, and I know for a fact that it is sending all these updates to Max's client. Because all the actors replicate across the entire world.
I'm having ammonium raining on my head on Glacio.
Hallelujah.
It's raining ammonium. We had the same thought there.
Yes. More bits. You just said thread pool. Do you want to explain to you what I'm talking about? Or are you saying I should use thread pools and not work with threads? Because no. Why is this cable so much shorter than that one? These connected up a minute ago. Thank you.
So, ammonium is absolutely littering the auto extractors on Glacio because the canister was set to output.
That's Schalke.
Makes me wonder if it's. Oh yeah.
That wasn't our initial issue though. Like when I was hosting it, we hadn't got the machines running long enough. I don't think this game is nearly as threaded as it should. I know for a fact this game is nowhere near as threaded as it should be. I guarantee you. I know this. It might use thread pools. I have no idea what they do. Use some threads. I mean, you almost literally can't write a single threaded game these days. Like, fundamentally, the engine is multi-threaded.
Is there no way of me going, take all my compound and stick it onto this bed?
Or your compound on your backpack?
Yeah.
Nope. Well, how would you do that? Like a do all and then a select. The closest you can do. The closest you can do is to have a robot arm that will grab it off.
I'm just grabbing all the compound I can get hold of and putting it on a medium bed.
Tidiness means frame neatness. Yes, they are cool solar panels. I like these ones. These are my favourite though. The little solar panels on the. Up there.
Question is, how much compound have we got on this planet, and do I need to go and get more?
A compound comes from dirt, so no. Always get more compound.
From the printer? No, from the
soil centrifuge, yeah.
Yeah. That's
So,
this one over here.
I'm going to see if I can break the server, not on purpose, but by being awesome rather than by being an arse, by having a chain of robot arms taking stuff back to the base.
Okay, does anyone have any objections to me moving the small printer?
No?
It's on the end of the soil centrifuge and I need to use the soil centrifuge.
I am. It's a little bit surprised it's not picking anything up. Oh, turn on.
It actually looks like it's improving. What the hell?
I'm using the soil centrifuge. Definitely don't do that yet.
Yeah, that's it. You fixed the frame rate. Hold on.
Hooray!
That was it. Just need to do soil centrifuge. Hold on, let me keep that off. I need to go and make another.
What's the best way of transporting large volumes of compound? Assuming that's what you wanted me to bring.
To where?
Source canisters?
Wait, where did you get compound from? Like,
Thought I heard you say you need compound, lots of it.
No, we need a metric shit ton of copper and aluminium, and they're both on this planet. Secondary requirements would be
The one I'm
lithium.
on, or the one you're on?
The one I'm on, Calidor. So this
Right.
this planet has both of those, and those are what we need in order to get our cosmetic of the week, of the month.
Right.
I think you have an entire massive canister of... Fuck, I forgot the name of it now. Hydrazine there. That would be handy here.
I am up to 74 aluminium on Silva. 47 copper.
What are you gonna bring that here, I guess? Yours is probably a lot more organised than mine. I am gonna get
I mean,
on
it's
with robots.
just mass storage in a large canister.
Oh yeah, but we're gonna have to send all this to space, you see.
Ah, yes. Well, that can fit in a large shuttle. It cannot fit in a medium.
The hydrogen is one of these gases, isn't it?
No, yeah, it's the no. There is a canister of ammonium, I think, on that planet. I couldn't bring it with me because I didn't have enough room. We're out of power.
I don't know what I'm looking for.
So it's a canister. It's just a very boring looking round canister with a stripe up the side. It looks like a tiny rocket ship, I guess is the best way I could describe it as. It's like everything else in the game. It's designed with a distinct lack of imagination. All the new
Medium
stuff.
resource canister holding ammonium. Right,
That's
got it.
exactly that, yes.
So you want that in the ship?
Yes.
Pick a ship, any ship.
Yeah. So you might have to use some of the ammonium to make a...
I've got a booster.
You do have one, okay.
I've got two.
And then all good.
Yeah.
Wait, what planet are you on?
Oh, if you look at the atmosphere machine, it tells you what planet you're on.
Right. I'm just walking very, very slowly with this canister, so can you bear with?
Yeah, that's because you asked me the other day, is there any way to work out what planet you're on? And I was like, no. Like, usually I look at the sky and I work it out from that.
Oh, wow. Okay, so the canister goes in sideways?
Yeah, it will. It will. A lot of them, when they all change shape and size when you actually take off.
Okay. Anything else you want to bring me? And I have to look at the atmospheric DD watch before. That's over here somewhere.
I mean, I'd say large batteries, but I think we've only got one on that planet.
Yeah, I got medium here and some small.
Sorry, medium batteries. Yeah. But if we take those, then that planet doesn't have them anymore. I mean, obviously, but there's no way of easily replacing them. Crap.
I've got lots of medium storage.
Yeah,
canisters.
That's just resin. That's just resin.
Lithium.
Yeah, go on, bring some lithium because that'll give us. If there's any zinc, which there might be.
There is some. Yeah.
Is it lithium and zinc for the decent batteries?
Yes.
Yeah.
Then yes, do that.
Quick question, are we extracting titanium somewhere, or...
Yeah, on Glacio Underground, I think. Though Sharka set it up, so it's probably just it's probably just ripping off 1 tick per second from the server every minute or something. If you're lurking, Sharka, I'm not blaming you. I am blaming the game. But you built it, so I'm kind of blaming you. Yeah, incidentally, regarding SnowRunner, the new patch comes out this weekend, I think, the first DLC. Not that we've completed the current one. Few interesting things. Only the host needs to buy it, because you can go into the host maps and use the host machines, which is cool. And they've got thin ice. And I'm like, oh no. So you tear away at the ice down in the water below, and I'm like, yeah, I can already see that going horrendously wrong. But but I'd like a less serious version of SnowRunner, like a game that's about driving vehicles, maybe not necessarily doing stunts, but like off-road racing. I looked at one saying that might work.
There was one game way back in the 90s where, yeah, it was basically that.
Was it Big Red Racing?
You were trying to outrun cops or something.
Midtown Madness?
You constantly have to deal with your vehicle taking damage, and you stop at a garage and it tells you what they're fixing.
Pretty sure that's just GTA you described. It was not Midtown Madness?
I don't know. No, it's definitely like not off-road, but it was kind of like Interstate 76, but not.
Oh man, I'd love to play that again. That was a great game. Don't think that would work these days. I've always wanted to do a remake of Interstate 76, I have to say.
I think I've only actually ever played the demos.
I've got the sequel as well, Interstate 83.
Of course, that was back in the day when demos were actually proper demos, and yeah, it felt like the game. Just like one level of it.
The problem with demos, the games these days, I mean, I do take your point, but games these days are very complicated. So demos these days are not demos, they're just a tutorial. Because if they drop you in at level 7, you'd be like, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do at all, even slightly. So obviously demos are enormously expensive to actually write as well. Like they're not worth it for the amount of extra sales you get, for the sheer cost. So that's fortunately some of it, but I do miss them a bit. Although, you know, we downloaded a demo of SnowRunner, didn't we? And we decided to buy it.
Oh.
Quote unquote demo.
Yep.
Don't suppose you have a general direction for me to head to find the titanium extractor? Okay.
Down.
Is this a fucking maze of tethers down here?
Listen for the thud.
That would be my palm hitting my face.
No, not that. No. So it looks like I can only use one of those as a bed between these two. That's just not long enough. That's probably a bit close. That's a bit far away. Hello, Dora. What are you doing? So, again, I'm trying to continue to not educate Dora. What's the word? Train. And yesterday, she knocked over my stuff on purpose and then tried to leg it. So I grabbed her by the neck and whacked her really hard and shouted at her. And then she's like, oh, I'm so sorry. And then she bounces back in about 6 seconds going, let's do something else. I'm like, no, I felt terrible for an hour. I was so mean to her. And she's like, whatever. Oh, cool. So I don't think you see the robot arm, but if I enable output, it's grabbing it up there. Look, whoosh. Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, nice.
But only when it's...
And this is the point where you install a storage sensor that will turn off the drill when the storage is full.
And just to be clear, just so we are 100% on the same page, whose server is it that gets really overloaded if I don't bother doing that? Oh yeah, that's yours. Okay, yeah, I'll take that into consideration, thank you.
I've got 4 zinc and 4 lithium on a bed. Is that enough for me to bring with
That's pretty good, yeah, that's 4 large batteries.
me? Okay.
But yeah, I wouldn't have been so annoyed at Dora if she wasn't obviously doing it on purpose. She knows she's not supposed to, so now she's naughty and she runs away immediately before I can punish her. Only I was quicker than you last night. And then I felt really bad for punishing her so harshly, and then she's like, I'm going to do it again. Like, I love her, really. I do. Just swap her for a slightly less annoying model. That'd be great. May have to drive the Rover around, get some more dirt, though. I do like the way it's kind of the opposite of an electric car. Because what you do, if you want to use the rover, the first thing you do is you unplug it from the base. Because then it starts charging off its own, whatever you've got. Oh, I'm definitely feeling the lag when I get out of the vehicles. It's becoming.
Yeah, it's very obvious that vehicles, just being in a vehicle is 20 FPS loss for the server.
I shouldn't, because they're simulated locally. And I know that because that's what the problem is, that they're simulated locally. So when you get out, it's the handover between me controlling the physics and before the vehicle comes to a halt and the physics turn back off again. That's the bit that's the killer. But I guess when I get in it, when I get out, so now it's under my control. So now the client is absolutely telling the server what to do. And then when I get out, for a couple of seconds, it'll be under server physics, and then it will turn into an immovable object.
Okay, this is weird. I appear to have lost that canister of ammonia that I put in the ship.
Did you stick it in the side?
Yeah. Oh, there it is. That one. It's down there. So it's round, the ship's facing the wrong way as well. That's why. It's a medium ship, not a large one. Don't know if I can carry it still? I don't know.
Should be.
Okay.
Quick service announcement. If you're making graphene and you go right in the chem lab, it will automatically grab all your graphene and force you to make a diamond.
I wonder why I kept on getting diamonds.
Yeah,
so
it's
it grabs
really
it.
handy.
Yeah.
So definitely go left after having made graphene, otherwise you will lose it all to more diamonds.
Well, I guess if you've got the is it near the gas or not? Like a specific gas?
Graphene?
Yeah, to make diamonds. Sorry.
Diamonds are graphene plus graphene. That's it.
No gas. Okay.
You need hydrazine to make graphene, but other than that,
Yeah.
You know, a couple of weeks ago when we last played, I told myself, okay, I'm gonna spend the next stream working on automation. What have I done? Not that.
Well, I sort of said the same thing, but all I've actually managed is to set up a human chain of robots, like a robot chain.
I was all set to go working on making a nanocarbon automation thing to just show off or whatever. I don't know.
That's
now I've completely just distracted.
That's one of the things that I really like about this game. Genuinely, is you get the sort of the micro missions. I'm going to go here and do that. I'm going to set up that one, and then you just end up getting completely distracted, achieving none of the things you want to do. But you have had an enjoyable evening doing the wrong thing. And that's one of the things Fortresscraft does as well. That sign of I'm going to go and do this, and then you end up just spending quite a lot of hours doing anything but.
That's usually when I tell myself, okay, I'm going to grab that to-do list mod for Fortresscraft, and I'm going to write this stuff down, what I plan to do, so that when I get distracted and 4 hours later come back and go, now what was I going to do? I can look at the list.
And does that work, or do you forget to look at the list?
No, I just keep getting distracted. I never get anything done that's on the list.
Because I've got the reminder function in Fortresscraft, which is quite good, and it's for 5 minutes, and you realise how quickly Fortresscraft makes 5 minutes disappear. Oh dear, Dora is in a precarious place, and she can see a moth. Dora, please don't knock all my stuff over, or I will break your legs.
This isn't the Bedibble clan, you know.
I will break her legs.
Yes. Right, I'm bringing loads of empty canisters, a spare booster on my gun. The medium shuttle has a big sort of space with a big round thing in it, in hologram form. Don't know what that is.
Oh, it's just a 2-slot, but you can use it to put oxygen generator in.
Oh, I see. Can I put an atmospheric condenser in there, unpacked? Or is that something we want?
No, we don't need one. This is an old debate.
Dora?
Moth?
No, could have been anything. Dora, stop it. Basically, I have some stuff, and in front of the stuff, I have a fence of empty Pringles cans, which makes me look like I'm sort of with Pringles at it. But I've collected them for quite a long time, and Dora just knocked one of them over. They're there to stop Dora. I'm not like just weirdly making barricades out of Pringles.
There's a solar medium solar here. Is that worth having? Or what do you want to steal from the base to bring to the other base?
We've got plenty of solar here. It's the zinc that I needed. So this is a copper plant. I mean, when you come here, you'll see we have so much copper.
Well, I could make another bed full if that'd be useful, and I can get it into that medium slot. I don't know.
Of what? Sorry.
Zinc.
If there's zinc on that planet, there's no
I don't
point
know if I can get.
in leaving it there. We're not. You can't get zinc on the planet. That's the thing. Actually, no, it's not a zinc planet. I don't think.
No. Okay. What do you do with all this scrap, by the way? Trade resource. Would you just hit sell or something on it?
No, we can trade it for resources.
Oh, right.
Which I realise it hasn't really answered your question. We can send it into space and then get back resources for it. I haven't been because on last month's cosmetics, basically what you did is you sent scrap into space for cosmetics. So if you didn't have any lying around, that would have been quite a slow. I'm hoping to sort of maybe play this game for two or three evenings a month. Every time a big patch comes out to get our cosmetics. And we'll just basically be able to carry on with our bases and play with whatever new toys they add, unlock whatever cosmetics they add. And I think now we have access to everything. Like we could unlock everything in the game now, I believe.
We have the technology.
We do, just not the resources.
Can we build him?
Okay, so why are these not working? Turn on.
There's a bed on the extra large shredder which refuses to collapse.
Oh. Wait, why are all my robot arms off? Okay, that's got to be a bug. That either it ran out of power or something. All my robot arms down here were off. No, stop stealing. Okay, if you come down here, guys, don't walk between the robot arms. It just stole the work light off the base and stuck it on me.
Well, surely you must use it.
No, it picked up the work light off the base and stuck it on me.
Well, why don't
You
you
don't
just
want it?
set it to filter to copper for now?
No, because it's going to do copper and laterite. See, this is the problem. This is why it needs to be a knot. Everything except work. Well, no, that would helpful. But yeah, there's a work light on the base for lighting, and it grabbed it. Went, oh, this counts as anything, which I mean it does, obviously.
One thing you could do is you could get one of the tables with just 2 medium slots. I think there is one.
Yes, there is. That's the.
And then fill
platform
that
bay.
with resource canisters. Oh, damn it! But there's no way to, without it emptying the resource canister, so that ruins the filter.
I've got a bed here of beds. Medium bed full of, well, half full of medium beds. Would that be useful to bring?
I mean, might as well. If you've got nothing better. Beds are easy to make because obviously it's just resin.
Right. I don't know what else is worth bringing. Is it worth me disconnecting something or just bringing some raw material?
I mean, honestly, I mean, mostly what I need
Is there
is.
something worth I can carry that's going to be of use in that medium slot?
Well, you see, mostly I need the zinc and the lithium. I mean, that.
There's ammonium there.
I don't remember. I don't remember what planet that is.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't remember what they've got. Turn. It's done it again. Now they're handing the work light down through the bloody base. They also keep turning off. I'm sure that's not me that's turning them on.
I think someone said you could see it on the menu somewhere.
If you look on the atmospheric condenser, you can see it.
Right. I think that's this one over here.
It's the one. It's probably
Chemistry
the.
lab, right?
Yeah, it's the one with all the balls on it.
Balls.
Yeah, it'll have the little canisters of gas on it. You know, the little like balls of gas. I don't know why. But there we are.
Yeah.
What's
Little canisters of gas.
little bath bombs of gas?
Bed.
Oh, no. Is that supposed to go in the middle? That's supposed to go in the middle, isn't it?
Soil centrifuge.
Yeah, I
Large
think
printer.
I think
Medium printer. Small printer.
it looks. It's got loads of the balls of gas on it. You know what I mean? They're like hydrogen and.
I'm not seeing it. Unless I misplaced it. I'm being daffy. That's.
Pretty sure you are. It's quite big. I can't remember what is in that planet. Unless there isn't one on that planet, but I'm sure there was. So why is that not giving it to that one anymore? We're not out of power. This one's not on. I think when they're in that power, they are turning off, but
The atmospheric condenser is still packed at the moment.
no, maybe Schalke brought an atmospheric condenser, but it doesn't. But I don't know why.
I'm not seeing one basically.
Oh well. By the way, at the end of all that little drama, my robot arms have just dumped my work light in the middle of nowhere.
Nice.
Even though they've dragged it halfway across my base. I'll just put it there and Dora. That's what I walloped her for last night. She's hitting my. So you can see a moth. Well, all my robot arms have stopped, and I don't know why. This one's got. Is it the wrong way? Did I turn it around? Wait, what happened? So they're all working. They've handed it down. Wait, that one picked it up and then put it back down again. Come on, pick up that copper. Oh, now it's doing it. Yeah. And now it's like, nah. I mean, I can put that one there. No, it's just picked up some. It's literally picking up anything it sees, from trucks to prickly trees.
Well, does it matter if I don't put anything in that medium slot? I presume it doesn't.
Not really. I just say the important thing is I could do more power storage, so I can go for longer during the night. Essentially, that's the issue. Is I can't last all night long.
Okay, so there's a large medium battery.
A large medium battery. I want one of them.
It is bloody large.
Yeah.
But it is there, so I'll bring that because that seems to be a sensible thing to bring. Or I can bring small batteries.
A large battery would be cool if you bring that one.
I haven't got a large battery.
Medium. So there are no large batteries in the game.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Although, like, I seem to be suffering some weirdness down here, but it says it's all at full power.
Right. I'd really like to know which planet I'm on, so I'm just going to open this atmospheric condenser.
Yeah, we don't need it anywhere else.
Very weird.
Yeah.
I'm sure we had one. Oh well. Oh, wait, I wonder if you're on the moon. The solo. because that's the only place you wouldn't put an atmospheric condenser, because, and I know this is going to sound obvious in retrospect, it doesn't have any atmosphere.
Yeah.
So it's me, I assume you mean that one. Then yes, I think that one will work.
Yes, that's
Yeah,
I-
on the solo.
Yeah. That makes sense. I think we brought the atmospheric condenser and then went, lads, there's no air here.
And we haven't got any power going into the teleporty thing on that top yet either.
No, you just give it power and then that's it. It's like, here, you're done. Then you have
Oh,
to...
see, that's right. It lights it up.
Yeah, then you have to take the correct material down to the middle. You don't have to give the middle power, do you? It's just a material. Right?
That's correct.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Right. Right, we're going to go for launch then.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Do you know where you're going?
No.
Now, see, that's the difference between you and NASA. NASA plan where they're going before they get in the rocket. I'm on Calidor, which is a kind of a desert planet.
Okay. I've did actually launch successfully twice there.
I mean, a lot of it, I reckon the orbit issue...
Calidor, that one.
I reckon the orbit issue is low frame rate, not more than anything else. And now we can see SBA can go, frame rates drop to 10, no one getting anything.
I was in the tick rate.
The tick rate. Well, yeah, the tick rate.
Server. It's the
Yeah.
server. Right. Okay, I'm.
We could probably do with a reboot.
Well, we've only got an hour left either way, so...
Yeah, I say that, and then the frame rate or the tick rate jumps back up to 50. It's like, oh no, please don't reboot.
It will go up when max. It will drop horribly when max is moving because it's having to generate the levels constantly for him.
I'm trying to land on Calidor.
Calor. Yeah, there is a red beacon.
Yes, that's the one to launch at. Land at, isn't it?
Yes.
There's two sort of domes in that area.
There is 4 domes.
Oh, bloody hell. Okay.
Probably.
I'm going to try and pick the red one. 1, 2, dear, I can't tell which one's to pick. That one looks like red. Incoming!
Never something to fill me with confidence. I don't see anything incoming.
I'm landing in the middle of a solar array. What?
Oh, because you didn't land at a landing pad. You landed at the landing spot. So that's the default position for this level.
Right.
So that's where.
I'm at red.
Yeah, I don't know, but you've landed at the place where we landed on this planet first.
Right.
So it's like a hard-coded landing position, but you can't tell where it is. So when you, we're quite lucky the physics didn't decide to
Bugger it.
bugger it. Yes.
Yeah. Alright, let's get the battery out. Where would you like the battery?
On the base.
Just anywhere.
It don't yeah, you might even need to make some more. You might need to dial up some dirt, which is next to your spaceship, and get some resin and make some platforms.
Okay. I don't know how to put this down apart from.
Just select it with a double trigger.
Ah, right, I see.
Kind of grab it, yeah.
Yeah, I see. Right, okay.
I think the carrying stuff in your hand has only been in a couple of patches, so it's obviously not even slightly polished yet.
Yeah. Need a bed?
Well, I am now going to take 3 large platforms down inside the and 2 solar panels.
Okay, I've got some zinc and some ammonia or whatever it was I was supposed to bring.
Lithium, yeah. So basically, the main requirement is more batteries.
Okay. I'm gonna pop that down there. Just makes you can't get large batteries, so only medium.
Yeah, medium. Sorry, yeah.
Right.
I always think of the large battery because they are the largest of the batteries.
Okay.
Why does Ross, the larger of the friends, not simply eat the other 5 friends?
Like a short TV show.
Not necessarily. He could fail to eat the friends for large amounts of time.
You said Ross, I heard Moss, and
No.
so immediately was thinking of IT.
Why does Moss, the taller of the IT crowd, not simply eat the other 3 people?
Hmm.
Clearly, it's Richmond that's stopping him.
Yeah. obviously.
Is Richmond your favourite?
He's fun, but
What's wrong with Richmond? He's my favourite, I know that.
Very good.
There are very few impressions I can do, and one of them is from a fairly obscure British TV show from a decade ago. Brilliant.
it was the highlight of my SATCOM training nights.
No! No!
I was in comment on my work so far.
No! I've lost it. Oh, I've lost it, and I don't have any
Tethers?
soil, so I can't make a slope, so it's gone forever.
Let me see. What do I need to put these onto? Some of these funny little small...
Resin.
No, I need resin to make a bed.
Yes. Yeah, and that comes from the dirt machine.
Okay, where's the dirt machine?
It's by your spaceship.
That was rhetoric.
Ah.
I say things out loud sometimes.
Wasn't there another... Ah, there it is.
Oh wow, that's a curved bed. Very nice.
Yes, I was trying to find something big enough to allow me to have a soil canister and the storage and a smelter and a soil centrifuge, so it would automatically smelt anything that came out of it. No.
So what's the little round thing? Medium soil canister. Oh,
Yeah.
dispensing soil. Okay, so you can put your canister on there.
No, it's automatic. Basically,
You put the canister on the top to get rid of the
yeah, but it will
unloads. Basically, you can fill the machine.
it will automatically put the soil canister on, fill it up, then take the soil canister off and unload it.
Shit! I've just pulled. Oh crap!
Well,
I've just grabbed a solar panel, a big one, and I don't know where it came from.
just plug it back in.
No, I've got the thing in my hands. The solar panel.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Is it a solar array?
It's a big one.
I take that as a yes.
Yes,
just,
it is.
Just,
Yes, it is, yeah.
Doesn't matter. Just plug it back in somewhere. You probably broke it when you landed on your spaceship on it.
No. Oh, possibly. I was trying to work on something
No.
locally.
Oh, that.
I worked something local. No, I was trying to work on something locally, and it grabbed it from the other side of the base.
Yeah, but it was
You mean that rather than things right in front of you?
the physics probably have been re-enabled on that one because it is your spaceship's landed on it.
Spastic.
But just plug it in anywhere.
Yeah, this game can be utterly frustrating at times.
You have to. Part of the issue is the camera takes a long time to come to a halt. That's one of the biggest issues. You do something and you stop, and the camera's like that there. The camera's still moving, so you click, and then you click in the wrong place because the camera has moved since you did it. Basically, automatically swapping the soil canisters. It's very cool and very easy to get more. Right, I'm gonna go grab a drink.
I'm trying to put some more in the top of it.
You don't need to. I mean, well, you can. I mean, it's got 32 in it, or however it's got left, and it will cycle through that.
15.
Then you stick it on a rover, go and fill it up, come back, rinse and repeat.
Where'd I put the thing on load?
Like I
Put it
said.
in the top. No, what brings over in it? Oh, what is that? So I can put more soil in it because I've got more soil on me, but how do I get it to go into the thing? I thought I had just click the top. Oh, is it? What? What? Is it full? Status 15 or 24. So do I just put empty soil canisters on the bed next to it and it deals with it? I'm confused.
It should,
Well, I'm trying to fill the
if configured correctly.
I'm trying to configure the medium. I'm trying to put more soil in the medium soil canister, but it doesn't seem to want to let me put more into it. I did just grab it. It's probably my fault. How do you configure it? Just Y? Y disables output. Ah, right, that's it. Got it.
I'm back if you stop panicking.
Yeah, so I think I may have grabbed it and... stop doing that.
That's right. Yeah, now you don't have to do anything with it. Just leave it.
No, I want to empty my soil canisters.
Just stick them on the, on that. Just stick them on that. You'll struggle to empty your soil canisters without... You have to spend soil. You are...
Spend soil to make soil.
You disconnected this one. Let me plug that back in because you don't have any oxygen. Now you do.
What's that?
So you're panicking about canisters, but not oxygen. I think you've got your priorities wrong.
I can always run over when I need some. What's it making now? I didn't ask it to make anything.
I taught to make graphite.
Oh, okay,
Because then it will spend 2 soil canisters worth of stuff. We need graphite for more robot arms.
So...
Did I learn from my previous mistake? Nope.
I didn't. So I've set it to disable output, so because I'm trying to fill it up. So now I just hit Y to enable output. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, if you've set it to disable output, then just attach your canisters to it and it should empty them into itself.
But it then throws them back out again and puts them on the bed full. It takes it's sort of... It's
honestly,
strange.
your easiest way is just to spend it all. Just spend it all on graphite and resin, you want to take all of the zinc and lithium you brought with you and make some medium batteries, and put them on something, because that means we should be able to run 24/7 in this base.
Oh yeah, so I do need to work out how to make a thing. Yeah, you're far more familiar with it than I am.
Oh yeah, well I've literally been playing this one for 5 years, so that, and even still I go
just sort of rattling out those words. I'm like, what are the words?
Oh yeah, but you need to make all of the stuff you brought with you that can make
batteries to make
batteries. Yeah.
I'd love to. I just can't work out how, because I need to go to the right machine. I don't know. The machines are so not. I'm looking for them and I can't see them.
So the small printer is what you need to make medium items, and that is currently on the large curved platform.
At the end. All right.
There's only one. Yeah. Oh, I need to get some aluminium to make some more robot arms. This is going to take like another 2 hours easily to achieve the ridiculousness that I was trying to go for.
Oh god, there's so many options to go through. I don't know what it's called. Is it medium bed or something?
Hold on, what are we talking about here?
I want something to put the batteries onto.
Oh, I thought you were going to make the batteries. Okay, that's the medium printer, and you want to make the large platform C. Medium printer is it's right next to where you dump the lithium.
Right.
Hey, this is so cool when it's working. That's awesome.
Oh, I got it. Oh, okay. It doesn't have any resources to make that. Iron and ceramic. Do we have those?
Oh no! You want to make medium platform C.
Oh, medium platform C.
Yeah. I'm so happy with this robot arm setup. I mean, the robot arms are glorious. It's just they aren't programmable enough, and I'm just really not very sure why they didn't do a better job of it. I'm honestly not. Like, as it is, I think we've exceeded the limits of what you can do. And the coolest thing is automatically taking dirt off a rover, but it's a pain in the ass, needs a ton of room, and you might as well just use a soil canister. This is kind of cool, but oh fuck, wrong button. This is kind of cool, but it's also a bit stupid, because what I'm essentially doing is saying, dear Astroneer, just implement conveyor belts. And if they do conveyor belts, I know exactly how they'll do them, and it will murder the performance of the game even further, so that'll be awesome. Satisfactory fall, it does look beautiful, and the conveyor belts are so cool.
I was just about to say what they'll try and do a satisfactory style, but they'll muck it up completely.
Well, to be fair, the conveyor belts and the power cables in this are virtually the same thing, but we are talking about something that's a huge performance killer, because you're again drawing Bezier curves and moving objects along Bezier curves. That is why Forgecraft purposely is grid-based. It's not because I love the blocks aesthetic. It's because it makes things well, thousands of times more efficient. And I've had people saying, why don't you make your blocks a different size to Minecraft? I'm like, because my blocks are size 1. So I don't have to do any conversions. The maths just work. If I move it 5 away, it's 5 blocks away. And that's 5 units, and that's 5 meters.
By the way, I have no idea where or if Shaka did some automation for titanium, but I couldn't find it, so I made one right under the base.
That's alright. Yeah, Max, you want to make platform C over here?
Yeah, I can't.
You can? You just need 3 resin.
Okay.
Resin comes from dirt.
Battery. Oh, the battery's plugged in now, is it?
I plugged one of the batteries in, yeah.
There's only one I bought. So.
But you can make 4 more batteries with the stuff that you brought.
Yeah.
But the most efficient use of resources for platforms is some of the ceramic ones pretty good actually, but mostly it's 3 resin for a large platform C. Sorry, I will be done very soon and then I will get out your hair. But what you can do, you see that the plate of materials just behind the printer, if you swap it out for that plate you just put down, you can then craft all the robot arms without having to move anything around. But let me just make...
Oh, I see, just dump it on instead of the printer.
Just dump it on. It's well, no, you got to keep the printer on. But yeah, if you just stick it there, it'll just work.
See.
Just don't turn the soil centrifuge on. Obs.
Yeah.
Honestly, with the robot arm, I keep saying this. If they just copied Fortress Craft, it would have all been good. That's all they had to do. They didn't do anything clever or original, just going, Fortress Craft robot arms. You can either tell them to collect everything, collect nothing, collect copper, and collect everything except copper. Done. Utterly solved. That is all you need for a like a cascade sorting system. Literally just that. That's all they had to do. Oh, fuck you, you stupid ass interface. So that time I dropped it, but that wasn't my fault. My character pointed at it instead of grabbing it. Oh, it's falling down.
Hey, look at that.
No, no, no! Robot arm first. I'm not sure how tightly I'm going to be able to turn the corner on this robot arm malarkey. Ah, there's one. Theoretically, at the top, I can hand it into a smelter, and then I can sort outwards from the smelter, like completely automated from auto extractor to smelter. It's cool, but honestly, I've spent so long doing this, I could have just done the bloody mission by hand.
So isn't that the part of the fun? Is playing with things?
Yeah, but the thing about automation, it's the most important thing is it has to take less time. That well, not the, but it has to take less time doing it by hand.
Yes.
Like I said it's a bit like.
Actually, no. Strictly speaking, I would say, does it have to?
Well, it doesn't have to. Otherwise, it is just a toy rather than anything that's.
But if it was more, I mean, say for example, the process you took involved 2 shifts and took 18 hours, and the machine did it in 20. You know, but it saved the changeover and for arsing around. You know. Oh, hold on. I want to flatten that bit. I have a large bed, by the way, so.
Wow. I'll be right over then.
I just need to flatten the ground because otherwise it's going to be an absolute mess.
So why is the...
Doesn't matter. Right.
I'm pretty sure the
I think
robot...
it's an appropriate place.
I'm pretty sure the robot arms just stop working sometimes. Nah.
I mean, if they could fix the performance, that'd be nice.
Well,
I'm not seeing any performance issues today, but I mean, we did see the thing do something strange with one of the blooming areas earlier. I'm like, not a big deal out of it. You know, it's not my server.
Because I bitched at the guy who writes the launcher. Not at him, but I bitched when he was there. He was like, actually, I think I can monitor that. I'm like, let's do that. So that we can now monitor how the server load is. Whereas before, we're just like, I can tell the server load is high because every time I get out of vehicle, bad things start to happen.
Because that's...
Yeah.
I mean, maybe... Well, I'll defer to Esmir here because I don't know what I'm talking about at all. All respect due to Esmir. I have no idea, but I mean, if you're going to go, right, you know, how heavy loaded is the server? I'm like, well, look at the CPU, look at the RAM.
Yeah, but hold on. But if my game is running at 5 frames per second and using up 1% CPU time, what can you deduce from that?
On the client.
On the server.
Client.
The server.
Oh, right. On the server?
Yeah.
I deduced that something strange was going on because it should be using more resources.
It's badly written.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, it should at least consume all of one core's. You know,
Yep. Well, yeah, but like, one core's not a lot of processing power. That's the thing.
I mean, then you say, why is it only able to take advantage of one core, not 4? You know, oh, don't do that. Oh, shit. Okay, so resources I did want, thank you. Resources I do want, there we go. Oh, do it again! Oh, my giddy aunt. Boy, is she giddy. Right.
And don't select a different material, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Yes, Thunderwolf, you are absolutely correct. If the cables were round, they could use all the same code and not have to worry about any of this shit. I know. And the thing is, well, a lot of these
could be round.
No, they've always been this sort of flat thing. If they were round, they wouldn't have this issue though. The thing is,
Where in all the early screenshots they were round.
oh, maybe very early on, maybe. So I say plugging in the cable, it's really cool. It's really good fun, but except on 2 circumstances. One, when it doesn't work, which is quite a lot of the time, and 2, after you've done it a few hundred times, you're like, I just when I click on it, just show me all the places I can put it into. Don't make me faff around with the interface, please. Oh, large platform B, now a large platform
How do we tell
A.
how full these batteries... Oh, I see, the things fill.
Yes. So the way it works is quite smart. So it always shows you the top of the charge. So as you walk around, it faces you. So you can see this last one's half full. It's really that more bit
Is it facing me or facing you?
Well, it's facing you for me and me for me and you for you. See that more bits is beautiful
I did
design.
not do anything there. That was graphic.
That is absolutely astounding UI design, and I'm genuinely not being sarcastic. Utterly 10 out of 10 for that. The way
Someone just went down the cave there.
Yeah, I don't care. That's all horror. Yeah, the way the power displays are showed, it is consistent, it is easy to read, it is absolutely wonderful. It's just a shame that...
4 loads of decent batteries online.
Yeah, that's going to help loads.
Cool.
It's just a shame that statement does not apply to everything else in the game.
So you disable the output of that canister to fill it completely, and then you take the empty ones away.
No. When it's empty, When it's empty, If you so don't put anything on there. So what we'll do is I will dial up some graphite. If you watch, it will now dial up graphite.
Yeah.
It will then chuckle. It will then do that, and when it's done, it will then half fill itself off of the soil canister on the machine. So don't do anything. No. Just watch it. And as soon as that's done, it offloads. It then fills up the dirt machine, puts the canister down, And then oh no, did you turn it off? Enable output.
Yes. Yeah.
And then then it picks up the canister, then it puts it on the machine, and now it's ready for another set of resources.
But it's filled this canister as well.
Doesn't matter.
This canister is sat on the bench
Yeah.
full.
But
I want
that-
it to be in the canister, not in the empty one.
That's
in the
because when I came along, there was only one canister in the loop, because you only need one.
bin. That one's sat on this arse. I will take it off.
Yeah, we could do with some of those large storage things. What are they called? Medium. Are there any storage silos that don't require titanium? Oh, can I have that robot arm?
Silos? No.
Yep. Can you take it off?
I mean,
now?
unless
just
you're going
stick-
for the
just-
really large ones.
Stick it in my backpack.
Yeah, the large ones, I think it was either 3 or 4 steel for A, and, iron, and then 3 steel for B.
Do you have anywhere to put it in your backpack?
Yeah,
All the full-
top right shoulder.
Go on, pick it. Go on, pick it. Ah.
Hold on.
I was trying to pick anywhere else, but
You have broken my game. I can't click on the machine anymore.
alright, I'm just,
I think it thinks I'm still carrying that machine. Yeah.
you just wiped it away.
Yeah. Oh.
You just went. You just flattened the area where the thing was.
Yeah, but
Did you get the robot arm? Did you get the robot arm?
don't know. I noticed the printer didn't stop printing when I did that.
Yeah. You have got some things in your backpack. You got 3 robot arms. Maybe you did get it.
I don't know. I had a bunch, but
That may
sure-
have gone in the bin.
well, there isn't a bin. That's
Well,
one of
okay.
that's one of the problems with the
You
game.
decided to flatten the world in front of you.
No,
Right where the
no,
thing
I
was.
made-
Just on my point of view, it disappeared.
Yeah, I made a little hole, so then I unmade the little hole, so it should have just popped up to the surface. But what Esmia's server thinks I did is obviously potentially something
Yeah.
entirely different. So I wish
Get some dirt.
I do wish I could work out. Wait, how are you going to get dirt? You're going to get it the proper way or a silly way?
I don't know what the difference is.
The proper way is to empty out the big soil canister, then to stick it on a rover and go drilling. You can get so much dirt so quickly, it is ridiculous. But
I
you
don't know where the rover is.
but you do have to suffer the
Yeah, it's glitchy AF. Isn't it?
no, it's not glitchy, it's the user interface of the rover's drill. It's a whole bunch of special.
Right.
It's still a gamble. It's still Russian roulette on the server.
Well,
Yeah, I'll avoid
I haven't added you tonight. What's the frame rate there? Well, that's okay. You can help me if you like. Do this next bit.
Currently pretty steady around 40. But I guarantee if you start drilling, it's going to drip down. Or
Well-
it's gonna immediately jump down below 20.
Well, yeah, because that's the point where the server's actually doing work. It's actually modifying meshes. Right, Max, I have got 4 robot arms that I can carry. That's fine.
all the canisters.
Great. But I've also got 4 medium large platform A's. I can only carry one. Could you bring it down? Don't do what I keep...
Sorry, where did you put it? Oh, it's still been printed.
Yeah, but there's 2 more. There's a stack of
Oh,
2.
there's one on the side, I see, yeah.
Yeah, there's 2 at the side, I hope.
I need some tether bundles.
No, you don't. No, you can just wander down here.
Oh, okay, fine.
We have...
Grab it, carry it.
Oh, and then my cat... Just be aware, if your character starts to slide, he'll drop it.
Okay, how do I stop sliding? Oh, that's the slide achievement now.
Oh, still be very careful on that one.
Okay.
How do you stop sliding? Just push
Jump
the...
in the air as normal.
well, no, just push in the opposite direction to the direction that you're sliding in.
We're just following this power cable, yes?
Yes. Just don't walk in front of the robot arm at the bottom, or it will put shit in your backpack.
Echo, echo, echo.
Come on, game.
Why have we got tether end power?
The tether goes somewhere else.
Oh, shit, I dropped it. You're right.
Oh no, I've clicked at it. Well, you've got a... Yeah. Now, can you go down there and get it? And I'm not being funny, because there's a bunch of other stuff down there.
I've got soil.
I don't... Yeah, I've dropped quite a lot of stuff down there, so if you can retrieve it all, that'd be lovely.
Okay. Find the right-
What the hell is the game doing? I purposely built away from the power extenders, and it promptly modified them.
Oh my god, I hate that. I know exactly what you're talking about, but yeah, it does it. Drives me up the fucking wall.
Luanshan, I appreciate your suggestion, but how about I put forward we just stop being shit?
We can do this. I know we can.
Well, we can do it. Oh, no, oh my god!
What are you doing?
That's amazing placement.
No, it picked up the power connector. And it's still attached.
Wait, it picked.
It's
what?
picked up the cable extender.
How is that? What? Huh?
That's amazing. It's like the
Oh
power
my
was still going
God,
through it and
Dave.
everything. Oh dear.
It's like it just didn't even know. Oh, auto arm. You're not supposed to do that.
But like it's like I swear they didn't test these arms more than the bare minimum as well. Because someone would have gone. I don't think like there's never a reason why you'd want to pick them up. There's never a reason why you want to automate the movement of cable arms of power. I was about to say where is the thingy, but obviously Max is still recovering. Don't forget to tether.
Yep.
Because you're out of power.
Yeah, I know. I can't see bugger all either. So bear with.
Oh, are you using a drill mod?
Yep.
I'm using
Do you
two.
need to right now?
Boost.
I'm using 3.
Boost and wide.
See, I find that's one thing this game does get right. The terrain deformation thing, the tool. I find that just a real delight to use. Beautiful.
Unless you want to have something perfectly vertical.
Yeah, you have to have a vertical.
That's when you use
No,
an
no, no.
alignment tool.
No, because the alignment tool doesn't work on a pad. Only works on keyboard and mouse. Is that shift and control or something? There's no equivalent on the pad.
Oh, what?
Yep.
It's usually just been where you're aiming. So if it's near you, like within 2 meters of your feet, then it's flattening. If it's anywhere further out, then it's making a wall.
No, so there's alignment. There's perpendicular and there's two modes. One that's perpendicular to the planet's core, and one of them which is 90 degrees to the planet's core. That's your two modes. So you can make walls or you can make floors. I do like the copy the current angle tool. I just wish there was a smooth function to go with it. Just sometimes I don't want to like actually make a thing. I just want it to be almost exactly as it is, just a bit there's like here. I just want to smooth this bit here.
Yes, that's something I want.
That and the power cables not to just start twisting. I'm sure I've seen them do 360-degree twists as well.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I know I have.
Which shouldn't be possible. Like that is a bug in their Bezier algorithm. Like that should have just gone, you know, if rotation greater than 360, subtract 360 from the rotation. Hey Max, how many of you retreat? Oh, I used to.
No, I need some more tether bundles.
Oh.
No. Okay. Or I can just fall into a
I've
hole.
even
And...
tried to coax the damn things to not do it. And it's just
How do I
like
avoid
at that
dying?
position.
I'm
Gonna twist the hell out of it.
Oh, what is this fucking mess here? Max, I mean, head towards the tethers here, where I'm pointing.
Can't see you pointing.
Well, you can see me.
No,
How
fell into the cave.
Yeah. Well, look for me. I can't.
That's malachite. Said that.
Well, no, you'll die. You will die. You can't bring malachite back unless you die. If you die,
Well,
look for me. There you go. Look here. Look left.
left. Up there. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna run out of power, I think.
Yeah, but that's okay. Once you run out of power, but you can still do stuff. You just can't do stuff with power. Like, once you're out of power, it goes from high speed to slow speed.
Okay.
There's a ramp for you.
Okay.
Now, just run up the ramp. Just run up here. You are dying. Here, look. Run up this. Good luck. Oh, no. So close. You found our stuff, though, so that's it's not entirely fair. At least you can find your corpse. I had an issue where it flipped me into the... I fell through a cave into another cave, and I couldn't get my corpse because there's no way... I couldn't find it. Like, not a hope in hell.
I'm staring at the backside of a... What happens? What do I do now? Am I dead?
You just walk. Well, you can either press Y, which is the same button you've always pressed to get past the screen, or wait for the camera to sort itself out. I have no idea when they...
I'm
just press Y. Just press Y. Just get out. Just get out. You're just in a thing.
Oh, right. I didn't know I was in a thing.
Yeah.
I did.
It'll take... I think if you click the camera or spin it around, it will fix itself.
It was obvious I was in the back of a thing.
That's a new bug. That was new for this patch. How the fuck you break that is beyond me. I mean, not that I know how difficult a bug is to fix, of course, because I haven't looked at the code. No, wait, yeah, I do.
Yeah. You know nothing.
Yeah, what would I know?
Yeah. It's just an amateur commenting on...
Just you know.
Just a pass-by.
Yeah, just making shit up to go along.
Yeah.
I mean, Jericho was like a $30 million project, and I had to come in with 6 weeks to fix their shit. Fuel was about the same. And we did a reasonable job on both. Heist, on the other hand, that was beyond saving.
What do we need to make tether bundles? Is it resin or compound?
Yes.
Resin or compound?
It's definitely one of those two. Resin for canisters, compound for bundles.
For tether bundles, it's compound.
Yeah, correct. Okay.
Bubbles for air. There you go. Bubbles for
Slice
air.
pineapple for something else.
Macaroni for life. Macaroni for dirt. Bubbles for air.
There you go.
There's some weird sort of graphics thing going on here while I'm looking at the power cables. Where the arrow's running along it, just trying to show you that the power is conducting down it, but it's sort of
Jiggling.
stuttering.
Yeah.
Stuttering.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, this whole system, the whole game is beginning to feel like it's held together with fucking duct tape. I mean, everything's got physics, which is a stupid idea at the best of times. But like in Fortresscraft, I never worried that my robot arms might fall down a cliff because I touched something nearby and activated their physics. You know, it's all a little weird. I purposely avoided using physics wherever I could because they are unpredictable.
Shit gets screwy.
Well, and it takes up loads of CPU time, so it's... Wait. Don't put it in my backpack, you piece of shit!
No, don't do that. Oh, bollocks.
Yeah, so all my robot arms have turned off. Oh, no they haven't. Yeah. Some of them have turned it off for unknown reasons. I'll tell you what, though, when it works, it is sweet. Right, I'll go back and grab the other one then.
There were 2 actually.
Oh, so
I'll bring
two.
the other one down.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes. Sorry, I got confused because I actually rescued one that I may have fallen down there earlier.
No.
Yeah, Leon, I assume they turn off when we run out of power. I don't know.
Isn't it faster just to throw these down and let the physics down for the way you want them?
Yeah, absolutely. Until you drop them into a cave and never see them again.
And die horribly.
Yeah.
Asphyxiation.
I mean, the trick is, you can pick them up, grab them, and then as they start to, like, blitz off into the wilderness, grab them. But this is as far as we need to go now.
Okay.
Barring issues with robot arms, obvs.
And me have to pick my corpse up.
And you have to pick your cops up. As you do that, be aware you will end up... Wait, did someone just land a spaceship? I just got some flames come through the ceiling. Bear in mind, as you walk down this alley, there will be a whole bunch of robot arms really keen to put stuff in your backpack, so be aware
I wasn't going down, was I?
Yeah, you are.
I shall avoid for sure.
It's only... It's not bad. Oh, fuck off.
Now, the question is, where's my corpse?
Down this alleyway of...
This one here.
To the left. I built these while you were dying. While you were dead, rather. Probably when you were dying. That would have been very mean of me.
You did. Essentially. This one here, I want one.
No. You see these 4 things I'm looking at? None of these were here last...
Hold on.
The 4 things I'm looking at, none of these were here last time. This is where you need to be. Yes. That's why you're confused, because none of these were here. I built them all. They're all brand new.
Alright. How do I locate my corpse? What does it look like?
Stand there. Just see the 4 robot arms in a row?
Nope.
Well,
Or on this slope?
yes.
But all of this?
Yes.
Bloody hell.
Just don't run between the tables, because they will put stuff in your backpack, but you want to go down there and to the right for your corpse.
Okay. I can't go between the tables.
Well, you can do, but they might put something in your backpack.
Right.
They also might not. It seems to be a little bit vague. And...
down and to the right, you say?
yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Ah, down there.
So I was unable to turn the robot on, so I picked it up to spin it round, and then something else put in its slot.
Yes. That's irritating, isn't it?
On the flip side, we can now get stuff quite close to the surface. They're a bit closer, at least, ways.
How do I grab all the things out of the back? Just to manually sort of swap things between the 2?
Yes! Why the hell there isn't a grab everything out my corpse button is beyond me. I mean, sometimes you can't.
Oh, did you die too?
I didn't, he did.
Yeah, so did I. I was just so close to getting back to the tether.
I mean, just so we are clear, try not to, please, because dying is not the plan. So
highly undesirable. Yeah.
yes. So I am going on the assumption the robot arms turn off when we're out of power. We are... quite a lot of batteries are now empty on the surface.
Well, it makes me wonder if maybe you need a power level sensor with a button presser to turn them back on when there's finally some power.
Honestly, I don't know how much attention you've been paying to the stream, but fuck that. I've got about 25 robot arms down there.
I know.
I'd like to bring both the copper and the laterite to the surface and send it to the smelter, and then send that to some storage. I'm not sure we'll get time to, but this is I haven't really achieved anything. This could all have been much better achieved by not doing most of the things we did and just doing it by hand. That wouldn't have been quite so interesting, though. Just for the record, if you try this in Fortresscraft, you will end up spending thousands of hours completing the game. Do automate; it's a lot quicker. I'm going to take a compound with me, by the way, just in case I end up needing to make some tethers.
I've got a couple of spare packs if you want some.
Well, for the first 2 or 3 years of this game, going around without tethers was unthinkable. Like, there's no way. And now it's just like, yeah, tethers, I suppose. Like, you just don't need to worry about it anywhere near as much as you used to. I don't quite know what they changed. You know, some balance thing somewhere. But it's interesting, because now I'm maybe I've just got better at the game. I guess there is also that. I haven't really needed to. Yeah, but more bits. It's taking you 10 minutes to automate lightweight machine housing. Those have got a fairly complex one, and now it's done. It will automate forever. We stack in boxes.
Wow. Take him to the disco.
I don't think that's a real term. Wait, what was the original lyric?
I don't know, I'm just, you know, throwing shapes from the throwing shapes. So it was cold boxes, wasn't it?
But also more bits. It's taking me an awful lot longer than 10 minutes to achieve basically nothing of use. Okay, the sun's about to come up. I think we can just about run 24/7 with the power we've got. But it's a little close. Yeah, so now, see about these fellas, these have got sunlight long before the rest of the base. I really like it.
Visit from the RTG ferry.
Well, we're just about on a but of course, every robot arm, I think it takes 8 power per item transferred, I believe, rather than 8 power per second all the time. I'm not sure if I had fun. It's about as fun as a jigsaw puzzle. You know, it's relaxing, it's zen-like. Is it fun? Yeah, suppose. Yeah, so I was going to look at playing Ignition, but unfortunately that is not going to happen. So Ignition was an excellent Micro Machines clone. One Sane, on the other hand, might be possible, and that is really good. As what I mentioned today, it's got soft body physics. It is, and it's got a whole bunch of interesting game modes, but it's got vehicles a bit like Mud Runner in it, only with like King of the Hill mode. So you actually have to smash people out the ring to accumulate your King of the Hill points, but doing so damages your vehicle. So it's more than just Destruction Derby, and it's got some really crazy vehicles. And if we can get that one to work, I actually found I own the disc because it's by Codemasters. I work there.
Which game was it?
It's called Insane, but the I is spelt with a 1, so it's called One Sane. Really, really fun game.
Sounds like the name of an esports player.
That's Fatality.
Oh, right.
Fatality. I'm not even sure how he wanted to pronounce his name. Maybe he didn't. Yeah, but that's a 1, so it's Fatality?
Maybe.
Well, I mean, the important thing about this one, it's the soft body physics that make it. So if you jump over a something that's too steep, you'll bend the car on landing, and it's permanently bent. It's physically modifying your car. Yeah, but it's real damage, and I've never seen another game do it. Which is a shame, because it's so cool.
What? Not Carmageddon?
Carmageddon doesn't have soft body. So it deforms cars,
That was
but
like the big thing, wasn't it?
it's not soft body. So in this one, you'll see stuff sort of bends and then flexes back, but then you can bend it too far and it doesn't. It's so good. It's never been bettered.
Oh.
So I'm hoping, and I haven't. I'm hoping.
Makes me wonder what's on Dirt Showdown and Wreckfest.
Dirt Showdown definitely doesn't. Why is this not doing anything? Oh, because I turn it off and on again. Right.
Turn it off and on again. Always fixes it.
Yeah, I mean, I've already got it, so that's fine. I have to say, I don't quite know where the morality of this is, but I have been downloading a whole bunch of pirate copies off GOG, or from GOG, the GOG versions of games I own, because it's a lot easier to do that than try and faff about with all the patches. I don't know really if that's what they had in mind.
Can't you just enter in your CD key or whatever into GOG and they'll
Can you?
activate it or something for you?
Really?
So you can get it?
Do they do that?
That's what I've heard.
Oh no, it's done it again!
Damn, auto arm.
I was hoping they'd fix that bug since the last time it happened 5 minutes ago. But yeah, I don't really know. I don't know how much time and effort GOG actually spend, or whether or not they mine that, or what. But it's just much easier to find basically a pirate version of the GOG installer. Then, I mean, from my point of view, I don't have a CD drive that's. I do have some of my laptops, but I haven't used them in ages. I know Steam don't have CD keys yet, but I mean, I actually know why one sane disc is. And I actually.
Oh shit! Sorry.
I actually. Oh, what?
I just killed something. Hold on.
If it's the power, it's probably just.
No, it's me breaking the cable extender. I was trying to sort out the LAN so I can get up a bit closer.
But like, I mean, I've pirated films I own on Blu-ray because it's a shit ton easier to watch the pirate version than the Blu-ray, which is stupid. It's even more stupid when the pirate version has no adverts or anything. And certainly Disney are terrible for this. Disney sometimes show you trailers for films in the cinema, and you're like, yeah, sure, but this film's 3 years old. What? I know.
Yeah, I think I've broken. Oh no,
it's me. I have broken the line. I'm trying to fix it.
Yeah, I've broken it. I've broken it as well. We're both busy breaking it. Hooray!
Yeah, but I don't need the oxygen. You do.
Yeah.
Sorry, you should be back.
You unplugged them and they. What?
I know.
The cable extenders are a bag of wank.
They are. They should just. Yes, they are, because they work the same as the platform's power, which is fine because they're big and they don't move.
I'm just trying to unfuck what I've done here. Oh bloody hell!
As I said, I'm hoping
Unplug.
I'm hoping that the one sane. Oh, remember they are unidirectional as well.
What?
They are unidirectional.
Right. There's an in and out.
Yeah, make sure you plug it from the base downwards, otherwise the power won't work.
I don't understand that.
Well, Brian, underneath you is some robot arms and some machines, and above you is a base. The power comes from the surface.
Yeah.
Don't put it in back to front, or you won't get any power flowing.
Right. Well, we'll see. I'll plug it in. Surely the arrows will.
Well, they won't light up.
Oh, okay.
Well, actually,
I'm just using cable extenders. I'm just using cable extenders. Ben.
Yes, but they're unidirectional. They diode.
Right.
Which I have tried to take advantage of, and I've probably done quite a bad job of it. Thank God these batteries don't have a certain number of cycles, so they last forever. They don't just run 500 cycles and then stop working.
Yeah.
Right, I think I fixed it. Appears to be running through all the... Oh, no. The beds don't actually have power. It's another yellow... Oh no, maybe they are. Oh, between beds it's a pulsing yellow cable, isn't it?
Yes.
It's different.
Yes. Because it's bi-directional.
Alright. Yeah, all these batteries are still happily charging. The work lights still doing its thing. There's a thing on a wall? How the hell do you plug it into a wall?
You just put things on walls. You can put platforms. You can put anything onto
but
a
it's
wall.
not plugged in. Is that one
You can put anything onto walls.
Alright. Okay, let's just see. What is it? Auto extractor. Oh, I see.
See?
Very nice.
In fact, why don't we do this more? Why are we so terrible at doing this? Are you coming back up, by the way?
Yes.
Where are you?
Down by the robot arms. I was trying to widen the platform we climb up so I didn't have to get anywhere near them.
Yeah, widening the platform is what made my cable extenders go completely doolally.
Yes.
They just kind of rotated around.
I must fall in here now. Like, what are you
Yeah,
doing?
it kind of like did a 180-degree rotation and then just
I'll try my best not to do that again.
But
Walk up the side.
oh, just before I need to just do that. Can you just pop up here a second?
Coming.
Please put your gun away when running around. Thank you. Look on the ceiling. Just up the cave a little bit.
Yep. There's a bed.
Yeah. You can put stuff on anywhere. Put it on the ceiling. Put it on the walls. Stuff stays on it. And we are terrible at doing this.
Just put the power on the ceiling.
Yep.
Out of the way.
Yes, we should have. And Malcolm
Too
was
late
well, it's never too late.
Start from the top, I suppose.
But it does mean that all the power, everything will stop working. I mean, I have been fixing it, but I've been
You got
fixing
batteries
it.
down. Oh, they're one
I've been well, no, the batteries are running these robot arms, but I have been fixing it step by step by step. But if I turn, it's these next ones. Honestly, I would go and grab some copper from up top, and I would make another.
Oh wow!
I would make another pack of extenders.
Right.
Because these are a little bit tight.
They are very much tight. Yeah.
Efficient.
Oh, get in the bloody thing!
Yeah, so the plugging cables in was so much fun and so cool when I first got it, and now it's like, just fuck this stupid. Why is it not linked up? Bollocks.
It's a small print, I presume.
No, it's a backpack. Just make it your backpack, I think.
Oh, no. Okay, I think the items in the backpack.
However, I will have to teach you how to use them because they're not obvious. So you are probably not aware. You're on a pad, are you, or mouse?
Yep, pad.
Okay, so you have 8 slots in your backpack.
Yep.
And 2 shoulder slots.
And 3 on the gun.
The shoulder slot maps the left and the right bumper. So if you put a work light in a shoulder slot, you can turn the light off and on. You can turn the generator off and on.
Ah, that's why I kept dropping between tethers. Right, okay.
Oh, probably, yeah. Now, with the extenders, it doesn't use the D-pad shortcut. You have to put it on your shoulders and then press the appropriate shoulder to drop it. And then it just drops it in the world, and then you have to start messing with it. This comes under the heading of UI that needs to be redone.
Yeah. Oh, bloody hell.
I was getting into the habit of making more printers. I end up standing around waiting for the printer quite a lot. This is your fault, Lou Anshin. You're like, hey, let's do a run of robot arms from the bottom of the world to the top.
He's not joining us tonight.
No, I don't think he has joined us. I think he's in text. I think he's in just finished work. I mean, I'd say if there is a game you guys would like us to do where you all want to join in, that's fine. I mean, Unreal was great fun, and we had, you know, a bunch of, I say randoms, but quite happy to get people in. It's stuff like this where we really need to organise it via voice. Everyone going off and doing their own base. I mean, you can do. It's not a very efficient way of doing it, and it doesn't make.
What's a portable oxygenator?
That's the thing that makes the base have oxygen.
Portable.
Well, it's quite. You can pick it up.
It's not one you can stick on your backpack. That's what it sounds like.
There's an oxygen filter, but it's single use and it runs out.
At the very end of the game, there is a portable oxygenator where it uses power to create oxygen, so you don't need any sort of device or filters or anything like that. But it requires nanocarbon, so that's helium and titanium and all sorts of things.
It's a ball ache.
Well, it's the end game. I quite like that. The end game, semi-creative end. You know, you've kind of done everything. We're just going to basically make the game really easy because you've done it or you don't want any of the tedium. That doesn't work in games as a service because, of course, that means that next month they add in a blah, 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 blah. And then for those people who have got to the ultra end game, it's all very trivial.
Right, I'll have extenders. I'll bring one of these platforms around for you as well.
Charles.
I don't know where you want it.
I think you can work out where I want it, very obviously. About
on the ceiling.
Sure. Look at the cables. I don't have OCD, but if I had cables like that, I would just untwist them.
Yes. Yes, I would.
Yeah. But yeah. But yeah, I mean, I'm happy to get more people involved. Stuff like Descent, you know, it's robot arms now. I need to get some. Yeah, I very much doubt we can persuade the robot arm to put. So if you hover over the robot arm, there's a circle. Oh no! Hold on. Put it on the ceiling. Put it on there. Put it. That's it. Now put it down and right a little bit. Right a little bit more. That's almost perfect. Hold on. Now the robot arm says. I need to come this way a little bit.
How do you know where the robot arm's supposed to reach?
If you hover over the robot arm, it gives you two circles.
Oh, I see. From and to sort of thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. So it doesn't reach the sort of the location. Then
But it does, yeah, because it looks like it does it in a sphere, I've just realised. But what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go all the way to the bottom. Actually, Max, if you come with me, because this is very cool when it works.
There was another one.
No, but I don't need more arms. So we need some more materials for arms. If you come down, just, you know, try not to...
Hold on. I'm just getting myself well confused.
But yeah, I feel I should be able to fiddle around building stuff without worrying about my base exploding into the air. I will. Max, where'd you go?
I'll bring another base.
Yeah, I don't have any more robot arms in a minute, so it doesn't matter. But I'm gonna get the. So you can just chuck it and come down and have a look at this. This should be awesome. In fact, assuming this is awesome, this will be exactly 3 hours into the stream, so it should be easy to do a clip.
Oh, look at the arm.
That's all right.
That box is just physicsing
It's
its way
okay.
down
It's
the
okay.
stairs.
I'll grab it. No, it's not.
It's stopping. It's nearly stopped.
Sorry, I just unpacked it. Anyway, come this way. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this machine to auto unload. And then Enable outputs. Here we go. Am I going to turn you off and on? There we go. Grab. Hand off.
Why is that so high?
Because that's where it is.
Okay. Oh, it's still to extractor.
I think I had turned one off and on, don't I? Oh no, it's okay. It's wrong. It says what the okay. We're gonna have to fix these one by one when they break because this one says turn on. If I click it, it turns off.
Yeah, it's the inverse, isn't it? It's saying what it will do, not what
No.
it is doing.
Okay, see the next one? It's off. I never turned it off, but it's upright. It's in its on position. Now I've just turned it on. It still says turn on. The dialogue hasn't changed, but the position has moved. I don't know why they're turning off.
Oh, so they're basically playing.
Mine have been doing the same thing. I'm trying to figure it out.
Oh no, see, like it's just picked up a tether. So I have to turn these all off and on. I think it's when it runs out of power they turn off. And I think that's a bug. I don't think it's on purpose.
Mine haven't been doing that. It's not been power related.
How are we doing for power, by the way? Well, the batteries are still good.
Yeah.
In fact, they're
It's
fully
like
charged
they'll
and not
work
draining right now.
until
Yeah, don't forget
they
we
can no longer find a source, and then they just stop recognizing it.
Well, yeah, that's okay if it takes like 10 minutes to do that, which maybe it has. Okay, so why have these stopped now? This one's off.
This one's not feeding anything. There's nothing coming from the source one. The source one's not got a bed full. It's got one in its arm and one on the bed, and it's going, nope. I don't know how to diagnose it. It appears to be able to reach to it.
Let me turn it off and on again. Good job, guys. New for this month. And the next one's broken as well.
Yeah. Is it like transferring between empty beds?
No, like I think it's me that's right. I think if it can't, I think if it can't find anything for more than a certain amount of time, it just goes, yeah, I'm done.
That's a bit rubbish.
Well, it makes it almost totally useless. I mean, that's a bug. I mean, that's obviously not.
That's this is your way of automating the mining.
Yeah, but my point is, them doing this is obviously not the design. There's obviously a bug.
Yes. It'd be very horrible if they did something like that.
Well, it'd make no sense.
Yeah.
And they stopped again. Why have they stopped?
So there is nothing coming from the extractor.
Ah, okay. Wow. So we got that's really. We just got 32 laterite out then. But yeah, I'm having to just basically flip them off and flip them on again.
This is actually just dumping them on the floor. Well, they're on the floor. There's malachite all over the floor here.
That's the what I told you about earlier.
Do we not want it? Or do we want it?
Do you want to sit there and pick it up? Because I fucking don't.
I
Yeah.
do.
Well, you can't. I mean, there's about 300 there. You're going to be there a while with your 10 backpack slots.
I'm putting them onto the beds to transfer them back to base.
Oh well.
Is that not something?
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, you could just put a robot on there to do it. Don't forget. That was a vague plan. None of it's happened because obviously this is as far as we've got. But yeah, I need to take some of this malachite back to base. No, I don't. Right, is this one broken? Not working? Out of range? Oh, out of range.
Yeah, these arms are just not picking. This one's not pushing anything down, even though there's space to put it down.
Just turn it off and on.
I keep doing that. Yeah.
And then it works once, yeah?
Yes.
I think
they'll take two things and put them on the small bed, and the arm next to it needs a prompt because it's going, oh, the bed's full. So I have to keep turning them on. I think we need a bigger bed there just to give it a greater buffer time.
No, it's not that. It's not that. It's
not the platform, the thing that goes on top of the platform.
It's definitely a bug. Trying to work your way around the bug like that, we could be here forever.
Yeah, no, we could put a bigger thing on it.
Okay, but what makes you think it's not going to just deliver two and then turn off?
Well, because that's the point. Then the other one's unloaded. It started unloading, so there'll be.
What makes you think the bug? What makes you think the bug is not after delivering 2 items, the robot arm turns off?
Well, I'd like to try. Rather than just give up.
Yeah, I mean, if we can jam some. I mean, obviously we can grab some resin. We can jam some medium storages in. I mean, that's good. I mean, that'll give the whole thing more storage.
I just think that's it. I think it's just at the beginning there. It needs that. Because all the way up now, I think you've just got arms feeding 2 arms, haven't you?
No,
you haven't.
There's one part in the process where it's arm to arm. But yeah, that one should definitely be grabbing stuff. And it's got somewhere to put it in everything. There's no reason it's stopped.
Apart from, I think, well, yeah.
You think when it's full, after a while it goes, I can't.
I think it's immediately it gets full. It goes, nah, I can't. And that's the problem. I think you've got to knock the one before on into the ready state, which doesn't seem to be possible, and then have it grabbing them off. Whereas if you've got bigger cache there, you've got enough time to go, right, you be on, and then you be on, and then they've got, all right, I've got 3 or whatever, and then it's 2, then 3, then 2, and then 3, and then it'll work.
Well, hopefully. I mean,
it's 2.
I will replace. There's one that doesn't have any. So one of them, it's just robot arm to robot arm with no cache, and that one does work sometimes, obviously. But let me smelt some more latex. We're out of material for more robot arms. We're actually quite close to the surface, though. It's cool when it works. Like that is awesome. It's just that I want a massive base with 100 of these robot arms all doing stuff. But realistically, no, that was that you had the right one to start with. It's left about that one. Nope. The small one. Nope. Yes. That's the one I've been making. If you want the small storage, it's over by the soil machine.
Oh, right.
Oh man, are we out of? We're at dirt.
There's plenty more. Let me go and grab some from the surface over here. Some random arbitrary position which nobody cares about.
So I will. I'll just razz around on my Razmobile. Oh, it's out of power. Oh, I could just charge it up for the base. Yeah, but I don't think it's power. I don't think we're actually running out of power, so I don't think that's the issue.
Yeah, it's definitely not a power issue.
Come on, need an organic. Yes. So I'm getting another soil canister's worth.
Okay.
Oh. I have 6 wheels, and only 5 of them are above the ground of the surface of the planet. There we go. How's the tick right now, Esmir?
20. I don't know what.
Well,
It's drilling. Got it.
So maybe if we were all drilling, that would actually cause, you know, an awful lot of load. I'm having an issue. There's some invisible collision there. Oh, yeah.
That's probably going to be an embedded rock or plant or something that the drill's just not breaking.
Luanshan says, it looks like people have been setting up timers and triggers and button computers from the robot arms off and on every 20 or 30 seconds. Yeah, fuck that.
Yep, that's what I've been seeing as well.
I'd rather we just went, that's cool, and then when they fix the bug next month, we're sorted. Like, on a large project like this, you should ship your patch on a Monday, and you should ship a second small patch on a Friday of all of the issues that have come up over the last week. I mean, I don't know if restarting the server would help. It might do. It's a little bit late to worry about that now. But we won't be doing our turn off the generator. We won't be doing our cosmetics today anyway. But next time we will. Okay, I've got
Well, I've got a laterite extractor on Silva, so if I can ever get this robot arm to I'm thinking about just setting up like a button presser and storage sensor on a canister on top of the extractor, and whenever it fills up, it turns off the extractor, turns on the auto arm to offload it into a large canister, and then once the medium storage is empty, it turns everything back off, or turns the arm back off.
Grab or just grab the large canister off by hand and carry it away. And you notice how much quicker that was to say.
Right.
And easier to do. I am hoping they do address some of these issues though.
I've got the button presser. I've got the storage sensor. I can get it set up. I've been able to automate stuff much harder than this in much faster time.
Yeah, but it's yeah. I say I only like my hand.
Getting annoyed at these auto arms.
It annoys me that Launch is able to find, oh yeah, other people are having this. No one's fixed it. Also arm.
Oh.
What?
I fell to my death.
Oh, did you slide all the way down?
I was trying to slide all the way down and then lost control and then the camera did something stupid. I'm like, oh, I can't see where I'm going. I'm trying to turn around and I fell into that hole.
Yeah. Travelling too quickly can be hazardous to your health.
Well, having the camera do something really unhelpful as well.
Can you describe what it did? Maybe you could use an adjective?
Spun around.
Sort of quirkily?
Oh, which way I want to go now, so I was going down for mine.
Down. It's slight slope downwards.
Oh, yeah.
Quirkily, wouldn't that be an adverb?
Describing an action. It's been a while since I went to school, I'm afraid, so.
Same. I didn't actually have trust that I would have remembered it properly.
That's one of the few I do remember because it's just a combination of the word adjective and word verb. I can cope with that.
Yeah, exactly. But I have very little faith that the American education system could have properly taught me on that stuff.
So, a very small industry story before we go to bed. I did a lot of audio, I did a lot of speech, so I've learned a lot of that sort of stuff. I hang around with a friend of mine for an evening and she does translation stuff, and she's like, thank God you understand this, sentence structures in different languages and all this sort of thing. And we tried to, as every company did, try to have automated speech because it saves a lot of time. And one of the things we want to do in Race Driver Grid? Maybe in Dirt 2. As we wanted it was Dirt 2. So in Race Driver Grid, we came up with something that was basically my idea, and I nicked it from Black and White. So what would happen, you could select your nickname, and it would then refer to... My God, people love that nickname feature. I had to fight tooth and nail to get it in. It's not that hard. It's recorded 200 names.
I love that game so much.
And what happened... It's going to go to every Codemasters game because no one mentioned the review, no one mentioned the audio. We worked our asses off getting AAA quality audio. No one gave a shit. They're like, it says my name in the beginning. And we wanted to expand this for Dirt. But what we wanted to do is we wanted it to have it so you could put your name in and it would chant your name. Like a football crowd would chant your name. And usually with something you do, realistically, it's been done before. And and if it's audio, there's been research done. And we found there's been no research done in this. So Brian, not too loudly, because obviously it's fairly late and you have family. How would you chant my name at a football match? If I was a footballer and you were trying to support me, how would you chant it?
Adam.
Adam. Right. Esmia, how would you chant that? Is it Esmia or Esmia? Esmia. So I had a chat with a friend of mine who's a linguist, and she's like, there has never been any research done on how people chant different names with different numbers of syllables in it. There's just nothing. And we're like, right, well, we're not doing it then. But we were trying to work out how many different, and again, because it's Adam, rising, lowering, Brian. but it's not Brian. It's Brian. It's up, up. But it's Adam. It's down. We're like, oh god, there's a whole bunch of subtle rules and no research that we can kind of piggyback off of in order to get it into our game. So we didn't do it, but it would have been really cool. Because in Burnout, we just recorded, we had all of us in a tiny room, pre-COVID, all of us in a tiny room recording all the chants, blow it up, blow it up. And we just recorded loads of stuff, with about 40 of us, I guess. And then we recorded it with about 20 different microphones to make it sound differently and then just layered it. But we wanted to do that in real time. And the plan was to work out all of the... they're not quite syllables. It's a bit more complicated when you are potentially splitting a two-syllable word into three or a three-syllable word into two. But we actually wanted to have it so we would go to a football stadium and get all the crowd to chant it, and then we would record it and take it out, put it in the game. But sadly, it never went in, but it would have been so cool if we could have done that. There you go, there's your industry story for the day.
And instead, we got a preset number of nicknames to choose from.
Yes, which was quite cool.
It was great. I loved it. It was quite a selection. I think I usually just settled with Ace.
Well, I made sure
it was like right there at the top, and I was just like, I'm not going through this list.
I made sure DJ was on the list.
Nice.
Sometimes I have to pick up the robot arm and put it down again before I even get the option to turn it on. Oh, God's sake!
Because it is requiring a proper source and destination.
That's fine, and it can wait till it gets one. Now it's picking up the tethers.
Because they were probably not locked to the train.
They were until the cable plug got pulled out, and then they stopped. I hope Max is not underground. I'm trying to fix it as quickly as I can.
Yeah. You just pull the power. That's okay. I'm running to the surface as quickly as I can, but without going super fast speed.
There we go. I put it down, it connected, and then when I'm having that. The silliest thing is, check out the circle for it. It's nowhere near the thing it just grabbed.
Is it supposed to be a sphere rather than a...
It is a sphere, but there's no... well, if you look, I mean, I put it a bit to the right, only a little bit to the right, and it went, I'm having that.
Yoink. Because it sort of goes around the cave, doesn't it? Oh, I lost the bed, so I have to go and...
Look, there you go, look. It's when I connect it... Oh, when I connect it up, it gets power. And then it's like, I'm having that. Oh my god. Skynet lives.
Give me more power. Why is it not working?
Yeah, but it's taking its own power. So I love the way that when you use the cables, it just kind of just dumps it out the floor, out your backpack. It's not like the tethers, which are quite nicely done. This is just a bit. Just chuck it there. That'll do.
I do like the resource sharing though. This does quite a lot of things. Quite a lot of things well, I would argue.
Yes, more bits. Yes, that's the bit that I nicked. So what it would do is it would look up your name in black and white for a list of names it knew, and then it would whisper them at night when people died. And people were going nuts, going, I swear this game is whispering my name. I tried to put a... How the bloody hell are you grabbing that? I tried to put a similar thing into Gumball Rally. In Gumball Rally, you could unlock these very tasteful two-screen tall images, high-resolution images of ladies in bikinis, because that was the car culture at the time. And I wanted it, and they wouldn't let me. I wanted to do it, so if you left it on that screen for more than 30 seconds, it would just whisper, "You'll go blind." But I wasn't allowed. Nowadays, I just wouldn't tell anyone.
Why do I keep getting black and white confused with Beyond Good and Evil? What the hell? I mean, I love both games, but I love Beyond Good and Evil so much.
Black and White does have multiplayer, like PvP, sort of. It's when you realise their interface, their gesture interface for drawing stuff, it's not really suited to high-speed combat. But it does have PvP. I don't know if the game runs anymore. Oh, I just came near the robot arms and they all started up. Like, obviously, as I arrived, they started. I'll tell you what, Max. I don't know whether or not your thing is solving it or not, but
I haven't done it yet.
oh, well, they're all working
Oh, right.
until here.
Oh, and I have a meter storage. I do meter storage. Okay. I did find it. Never mind.
Like, sometimes I try to, they're not even working. Luanshan, if you look carefully, yeah, very carefully, if I select that robot arm, nope, nothing. I was getting confused by the
It's all
tether.
stopped again. It's all backed up. This time at least.
It's not backed up. It just gets to here, and then it's like, nah. It's even holding it, for heaven's sake.
Oh, it's just not putting it down.
Yeah, there you go. Now it's put it down. Then turn the next one on. I'm trying to see if they ever stop when they're not jammed up, but yeah,
I think it's a multiplayer issue.
yeah. I think the server's probably doing.
I never ran into this problem in single player.
It just amazes me they haven't patched this almost immediately. Whatever fix it,
Well,
get it in
because
there.
it's a multiplayer only problem.
Well, yeah, but
then
but they are pushing their service heavy, and this is one of the. These are the new things for this patch.
But we've already established that even even the Nitrado servers are
Well, they're just
absolute garbage.
yeah. Well, the Nitrado server would be literally what we're doing here, but don't forget, if you're playing multiplayer between Xbox and PC, you'd go via Nitrado, and I'm like, oh god, I can't even. Like, I'm amazed Microsoft haven't gone sort it the fuck out. Well, it works though. This is cool. No, that's not true, Lancher. They do test multiplayer, but I have on extremely good authority. They test it over the LAN, and I think I've detailed to you before the test lab for Burnout 3 had was it 8 or 12? We had a whole bunch of different ISPs run hard lines into the office in order to test it over real internet connections. So sometimes the robot arms don't have the option, Phil. I have to pick it up and put it down, and then I have the option to turn it on.
So I'm doing what I think might help.
Nah, I'm getting them breaking in all sorts of.
Yeah, but I'm trying to make them so they can hold more than 2.
Yes.
Which I think. I mean, I don't want to say I'm the expert authority.
Well, I
I'd
hope
like to say that it helps.
I hope you're right.
It just means to print a few more of those off. Big deal. It's only a bit of resin. I hope I'm right. But
Oh,
I mean,
for that.
it does seem to make sense from what I've seen. Doesn't mean it's true, but from what I've seen, it seems to make sense. And it doesn't cost any massive resource to have a go. And
Not on this planet. No, because it's resin, isn't it? Yeah, resin. So I'm keep thinking of these power things. Like
yeah, I've got some extenders. You haven't told me how to use them.
put them on your shoulders, and then press your equivalent shoulder on your pad to drop them down.
So there's like a shortcut for it.
There is a shortcut.
Like
there's not
with the tethers. You press down arrow button.
Yeah.
Down arrow. What?
Yeah. Down arrow button. Yeah.
Yeah. Down D-pad. I'm gonna make some more resin.
Yeah. I would love to be able to detail though why I'm willing to forgive this game so much jankiness.
Because after all of that, you do actually, it's not like it's broken. It's just a bit of fun.
It's just janky broken, yeah.
Because it's fixable stuff.
Yeah, but this
you still do get a giggle. You still do have a giggle at the end of the day.
Yes. But I mean, as Mia, you say it's fixable. It's only fixable by manually doing the automation, which is I have to sit there and do each step.
It is entirely something that is within the realm of the developers to fix.
Yeah.
Which means they can fix it. Now the question is, are they capable of it, or are they willing to?
I suspect they're willing to.
But it's that shred of hope that this can be fixed.
Yeah, I guess that this
maybe
game
it might get fixed.
it suffers positively from the same thing Minecraft suffered from. I get people not defending what Minecraft is, but what they think Minecraft will one day be. So they'd say, oh, it's got mod support. I'm like, there's no mod support Minecraft. Oh no, but it's coming. Right, but it doesn't actually have it now. Like, don't defend what it is. Don't say, oh, it's going to have mod support.
It does have mod support.
No, it doesn't. The mod support button...
That's the Java version, then.
The mod support button disappeared many years ago. There is no mod support.
I'm seeing lots of videos my kids watch every day with mods and things. Literally every day.
They
must be the Java version.
No, you can mod it. That doesn't mean it's got mod support. The game's obfuscated. It purposely goes out of its way to stop you modding it, which still boggles my mind. But there's no mod support in Minecraft at all. You are literally injecting bytecode into live executable data.
Yeah, there were. The Java version had tons of mods.
It's got tons of mods. Yes, I know it's got tons of mods. I didn't say that. I said it's got no mod support.
Hack it in with Java.
Well, yeah, but as I say, it's obfuscated. They've gone out their way to make it as hard as they can for you to mod it. Which I don't understand that. I really don't understand that. Not given...
There's no power down here.
Oh, is it gone again?
Broken tether. The tether's... Oh, it's okay. The tether's gone into...
The machine, yeah.
It's going to a robot arm. Okay. Am I allowed to fix that?
Oh, please do. Yeah, that's not on purpose.
That should be going down. I didn't let go of it, but it let go of itself.
Yeah.
That's helpful.
No, I mean, I think we've been playing Doom. With mods. There was, it's not a good example. I'm trying to think of something else that we've been doing that's been... I mean, Revolt, another one. We played modded Revolt, and there's no mod support for Revolt, but Transport Tycoon, there's no... What we're playing there is essentially a reverse-engineered version, and that's what people are doing. They're reverse-engineering the Minecraft executable, then injecting their own code into it, and then reverse-engineering it. I've made this point to so many people, like, what you're doing with Minecraft is fucking dodgy. You are genuinely taking an executable and you're jamming in some random bytecode and you are hoping that it doesn't do anything bad. Someone wants to jam in random bytecode to fdisk sc:, it will go ahead and it will do it. You are being very, very trustful with
Java.
Minecraft mods because it's not sandbox. Whereas Fortresscraft mods are sandboxed. There's a very definite limit to what they can do, and this is why I do not recommend people use DLL mods for Minecraft for Fortresscraft because they can do fucking anything. But yeah, there are DLL mods for Minecraft for Fortresscraft, and they do the more interesting stuff. But that does stuff outside of what we allow them to do.
Like which one?
There's loads of them. But they're the ones that start messing around with disk buffer sizes and stuff, and I'm like, don't. There's also the one that
right, this one's been turned around.
No, they're actually up here now.
No, that's because there is because they're going in different directions.
Why are they all turned around?
I don't know.
That's not possible. Not unless you were really derpy, and I don't think you could have done that.
No.
Wait, is there a way to turn around?
I don't know. I've just unplugged in the position where it did derp it. I'm coming back up.
Yeah, but they're all the wrong way around, all the way up.
Yeah, I plugged it in and it all flipped.
What? That's a thing?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm assuming you're looking at some chat somewhere?
No, like all of the cables are now facing up, not down.
Yeah. Bug?
Well, no, that's an amazing feature if we can work out how to do it. So if I plug this one in... Oopsie, hold on.
I've got live power. Let's hope that doesn't go.
Yeah, let me just sort of...
You do it, because then you get the blame for it.
No, what I'm going to try and run them across the other side a little bit.
Okay. You might want some tethers down there.
No, because these run electric
oxygen.
and oxygen. Yeah.
Okay. Do we have nightmares with them?
They're not oxygen-free cables.
Actually bought into that bullshit at one point.
Oh, lots of people, much more experienced than those of audio, have done that. It's like I've tried to explain to people, right? Vinyl sounds better than CDs. That is not the same statement as vinyl is a more accurate reproduction of the original source than CDs.
What the?
CDs are definitely.
Sorry, I have a quick query. What is the power cable nearest to you doing? The cable extender nearest to you doing? Is it illustrating the power going down the line?
Oh fuck!
Because
there's a gap. There's a hole, and it's still doing it. Yeah.
And there's power travelling down.
Yeah, mine too.
How the hell are you doing that?
Mine too. Yeah, so say vinyl sounds better than CDs. It does. It has a lovely, warm, reverby sound. It is not more accurate than CD. That's an area, and lots of people get that one mixed up.
Different word, isn't it?
Yeah,
different.
Well, this is the thing. You get people asking on the Smart Roads Forum all the time, "What's the best suspension?" I'm like, well, if you think best,
What does it come with?
Well, no. If you think best suspension means going around corners, that is the opposite to the most comfortable on a motorway. They are exact opposites. So, what is better? Okay, so I'm hoping this all flips all of the. Oh my god, it really does. You can spin around.
Gas bag suspension.
You can spin around an entire streak of cable extenders. So that is a feature, and that's quite cool. So if you buy super high-end audio, they claim they go on about 99.9997% oxygen-free copper, which is, it's probably true. It probably is, but audio quality does not get affected by how much oxygen is in your copper. It's a true statement and irrelevant all in one sort of fell swoop. You know, you might as well just say it's 100% shoe-free copper. Great. Does that improve the audio? Well, it's not got any shoes in it. Okay, but
trying to state that that one digital cable is better than another at the same time.
Well, I mean, this is usually
it's digital. It's either on or it's off.
Now, this is usually speaker wire, which is analog. But I have, in my time, bought, due to lack of option, gold-plated USB cables, and I'm like, again, either works or it doesn't. It might work under. It might work under more low power situations, but as I said,
I would have thought that more of a environmental situation, like where there's something that can get corroded.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're like running a super long HDMI cable, you'll probably get a better signal to noise ratio out of. Wait, we have no power. Out of okay,
I'm trying to sort it
out of a gold one, but as you said, it either works or it doesn't. There's no concept of working better.
The problem with the cable extenders is you can easily grab the wrong bit. Oh, bloody hell.
And you can also grab it and drag it, and then find it's not close enough. Then you have to move it, and just as I said, it's.
I want it to float on the surface of the level I'm trying to deal with. I don't just sort of come up in the air and fly into my face and things.
It also knows it's very hard to plug stuff in from the far side. Possible, but hard. And if you're careful, you can move them around while they're still plugged in.
That's what I'm trying to do, yeah. I say trying, because I'm obviously failing at that.
I'm helping to fail, so that's all fine.
Yeah. And why
So now I have to run down the robot line and find the bit where the laterite stops so I can get some laterite. Yeah, so when I move out of range of the robot arms and come back, they start working again. Except this one, which has... See, this one's got no button for it. Oh, I wonder if it's power related. Look, they are actually saying... Look, their power is flickering. I don't think there's enough power. Now we've got enough power for the base. We probably don't need to run this fancy pants conduit system, you know.
I'll just take it one way straight in rather than down and back up again.
Yeah.
Oh, I see the power is showing red.
Red, yes.
And a little dash of yellow.
Okay, look, plug in.
Red.
Yeah,
Ooh, lots of red.
it's refusing to plug in.
Okay.
It's sort of going there, but it's not going click.
What do we need? More batteries, more
No, there you
power
go.
generation, wind generation?
There is
More power,
there is a
obviously.
finite limit to how much you can squeeze down a cable. But if you connect up the ones on the ceiling, and then we can connect them up.
What?
I can't.
Beds.
No, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
If you connect them up,
Okay.
then we can connect them up here because we're running everything. Like the power conduits are probably at full capacity. Yeah.
Right, okay.
Which is again, it's silly because it's not really explained or displayed anywhere. I'm not 100% sure the power work. I think it might be dioded further down, so I will go check while my stuff smelts. Yeah, but Luanchen, what's the limit out of a through a power system? Now, that's the problem. Like, how much can we get through it before it goes? This is too much. I'm going to turn the machine off at the end, by the way, because if this if that fills up, it will
Just start spitting out, I suppose.
Yeah, so if so there's no no, okay, I can't even formulate my sentence about these stupid ass machines.
I think they might have changed the way that the power works because it looks. I'm looking on the wiki right now, and it's saying that connected cables, instead of the meter explaining a certain measurement of power, it's based off of a balance of demand and production.
Oh, that is so stupid.
Well, that's quite unhelpful.
No, don't know what
And it's stating
comment.
that the whole network it shares the power.
No, the problem I
It
was saying
doesn't
was
say
so
anything
stupid.
about a
it was
limit.
something else.
What's stupid?
I was trying to plug in this bed into the bed next to it, and as I got to near the end, the other bed, the camera swung round and down, and then because the conduit, the cable extender was in the view, you went, "Oh, you want to connect it to that, don't you?" I'm like, "No." That's just sort of around.
Yeah,
to
the
bed.
the smart sort of code is not very smart sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure they used to have a max throughput, but I'm glad they don't now.
Which machine was it you were turning off? Auto extractor?
No, I've turned the auto extractor back onto store rather than output.
Okay. How do you know when it does that?
Because you have to look at the canister on top and change it to so it says enable output,
see.
which means it's currently in enable output mode. Yeah, the other one opposite.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Obviously, it has to display the text saying the opposite of the effect you want, and that's good.
Yeah.
All that says currently outputting and then a Y just to switch it. Yeah, I was also considering. Unfortunately, I don't subscribe to EA Plus because I was also considering playing the new Plants vs Zombies as well. Attack on Neighborville, I think it's called. And apparently, it's really good. Like they're taking everything that was good about Garden Warfare 2, and they've done a whole bunch of sort of improvements to the sort of the meta game. I was like, oh, like I wasn't aware that was a thing. Like I only just noticed it because I was showing my nephew Plants vs Zombies, and it goes, "Hey, you should go and defend Neighborville." I'm like, okay. free if you're on EA's thing. I'm like, oh, but I'm not. It's like the only game subscription thing I'm not on. I forgot what to call it. It's not EA Plus. That's PlayStation's PlayStation Plus. Batteries have a max throughput. Oh, that's interesting. So, Esmia, a medium battery has a throughput of 3 per second. A small battery has an output throughput of 1 per second. So, you know when I put my cluster of 8 batteries down on a pad, that means that's better. Because it has a throughput of... That's stupid.
I think at one point I was trying to explain that one way that I was powering up gateways was I would just stick a bunch of those small batteries on a silo and just carry it around. Oh, I need to power up a gateway? Cool. I'll just plop that down real quick onto a platform and just plug that platform in.
Now let's see how many of these I have to move around. Oh, for... I must be calm. I must let my annoyance wash over me. For annoyance is the little death. The mind killer. Everybody's very excited about the new Dune remake, but I'm like... I haven't seen the previous film in such a long time. I can't really remember it to have any sort of opinion. I think it was alright.
Which one?
Dune.
Are you talking about the David Lynch one or the Sci-Fi Channel one?
Was there a Sci-Fi?
Sci-Fi did a mini-series.
I have not seen it. The one with Sting in it.
Very... I really did not like Sci-Fi's costumes, but they did a lot better on sticking to the story. They went so far as the 3rd book.
Yeah, having read the Dune books, it's a bit like Ender's Game. First one, great, and then it just always fucking goes off. How can I milk my franchise?
It just goes off millennia later. Yeah. Like, how do you represent that in a movie?
Well, the movie doesn't.
Like,
I mean, the movie
like
just...
trying to go more than Cloud Atlas went. Exactly. It works great in a book, but in a movie, no.
Well, the movie didn't do that, did it? Not that I recall. I mean, Prometheus did, but that had... Oh, right. Yeah, Prometheus did, but that has other issues. I am impressed, though, the way that the robot, the cables stay attached and still work while they're being dragged around by a robot arm. That's what I mean about the wonderful and brilliant modularity of the game. And again, that, I have to... I'll take it all back. I'll stop saying nice things about you if you keep taking away my robot arms. Stop breaking my stuff!
I'm assuming ultimately the idea is to get these places, this stuff back to the base.
I mean,
or something.
Honestly, I could have done it by hand quicker than this, but that was not the point. I promised people automation. The goal is to send all this to space and unlock a new hat. Amusingly. That's the
I'm sort of arbitrary guessing the distance these last few platforms. So you may have to.
You've been pretty good so far, actually. I've only got one robot arm left, though. But when I put them down, there's then the next step of they immediately start grabbing the tethers.
Well, at least they're doing what we're asking them to do, I suppose.
Well, yes, but I don't want them to grab those.
Is there any logic involved? Can you sort of say like you will pick up only this item?
Yes, I can tell them.
Discard that.
I can tell them they will only pick up this item. How many types of items are we bringing down up from the surface? 2.
More than one.
Yes. Yeah. Hence why the moment I worked out how the robot arms worked, and it's just like, wait, I was holding that. It grabbed it out my hands. That's a new one. It's like, I'll have that.
It's mine now, Dave.
Yeah, that really can break the UI, though, because it still thinks I'm holding that object that I'm not. Okay, so I have to grab another item in order to lose the lock. Oh, the robot arms have all just gone mental. Did you see that?
No.
The batteries ran out of power down there, so they all went on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off, on.
Oh, I see. So the battery sort of flakes out.
Yeah, but it didn't do it in a sensible way. It just sort of went a bit mad.
I'll have a guess at what to do. So if we connect these up bi-directionally, we're like, oh, we got some laterite there.
Oh, I could see it demolishing its own power line. So I've just moved the whole power line just further along. There, look. They're all going mad.
That is mad. You're right. I just threw some malachite down the shaft and watched it just tumble into no man's land. Oh, now I grabbed it. That's actually really useful.
You got to be very.
That thing that's running away. I'll just get it back, shall I?
You've got to be very careful when grabbing though, because I've done that and I've grabbed the wrong thing.
Yeah, a robot arm grabbed it.
A robot arm grabbed it.
Arm actually proved itself useful, man. That's going down the hill.
That is cool.
Yeah, it's down here. Look.
Oh well.
So what do I do with it now? Look, what you're supposed to do?
Maybe it'll grab that one that I've just dropped. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. No, it didn't.
No.
Oh, admittedly they don't have power right now, so.
Yeah. Oh. You want that one, don't you? No,
it's definitely grabbing stuff it wasn't grabbing previously, by the way. The robot arms are not being consistent on what they will or will not grab. They go so mental when they run out of power.
And it grabbed a power extender, which is a great way of killing its own existence.
Yeah, I'm just trying to continually fix those. There's a power extender currently making its way up the chain. I'll have that. Kill me, father. Why? You won't let me live. You won't let me die. Right, how's that, lads? Or are you going to try and rip your... Like, there's... oh, all right. I thought it actually grabbed the medium storage and was off with it.
I'm hoping that'll give it more of a buffer.
That.
Well, they also... Again, if I sort of slide down here, they're very obviously activating as I walk into range. Like, it's all suddenly moving down here. And the idea is to stick it into a smelter at the top, and then to filter off from the smelter, send it to space.
Yay.
Although the power is flashing off and on now. I don't know what Esme, I don't know what you and Bloodrose are doing, but if you do, you know, wander past... Oh, wait a sec, what's going with the power there? That's a bit weird. If you do wander past with more zinc... No. Wait, for solar, it's just... We should get more solar. We just need copper and glass, don't we?
Yep.
I have no idea whether or not we're filling the batteries up during the day at the moment. Oh, there's just some RTGs here. Hooray! Loanchina, as long as she's not after my teeth in exchange for the RTGs, that's good. I'm happy to believe in the RTG fairy.
That's not my fetish.
Oh god, I never even crossed my mind that's someone's fetish.
Wow, same here.
You are all welcome for that mental image.
But like touching them, or licking them, or like grinding them up, and then feeling them crunch between your teeth.
Are you sure this is a train of thought you want to go down?
I'm merely asking questions. I am.
What is this, sling position?
Or just having them throw teeth at you. Doink, doink. Like someone's trying to get your attention with a small...
Wait!
Clearly, sweep them up into a large pile and dive into them.
Wowzers.
They've got edges, isn't it?
You've always got to take it too far, don't you, Esmir? There's a line, and you just sail right past it.
You know what? I blame the Hogfather movie miniseries that they did.
I thought you were about to say I blame the Tooth Fairy. I still haven't watched that. I've got it. I still haven't watched it. They did another one as well. It's rather
very good.
Doesn't it have someone in it who's dead now? Like Ian Holm or something? Wait. I can't remember now.
Yeah, Christopher... What's his face? He always did death.
Plumber? Lee?
No, Lee. Yeah.
Evans? Pratt?
There's two Evans as well.
I used to go to school with a guy called Christopher Bacon. His middle name was Peter. So everyone called him Chris P. Bacon.
Very nice.
And like every school, we had a Richard Head, whose parents are obviously idiots. We also had a Louise Brush, whose name was obviously Lou Brush. We did call her brother Basil, but that's just because we were mean.
More resin?
If you need more of the...
Yeah. I'm hoping that it's just the output is exceeding the... it's basically a matter of you've got to start it up in succession once you've got a decent buffer for every item.
Yes, I mean, it would also help, obviously, if it wasn't backing up ever, and at the top of it we were smelting it off. Yeah. But I'm basically hoping... I'm saying I don't think we'll actually complete this all, but I'm hoping that they do fix this for the future. Oh no, I think... Are we out of dirt? Nope.
There's still some in there. Yeah.
Anyway, I put the RTG down and some more solars. The RTGs are very cool, actually.
So what is RTG?
Radio isotope thermoelectric generator. They're that's what's on Curiosity and everything. Right. And nuclear submarines. Nuclear energy.
And remind me what Curiosity is? One of those rovers again.
It's the rover on Mars, yeah. The second
to go to.
Second rover, yeah. And the new one's called I'm not sure if it's Perseverance or Perseverance.
Yeah.
Which I believe are the... Oh, one's the verb, one's the past participle or something. I was thinking, I'm going to have to babysit a couple of kittens, and I was like, maybe I can get 2 identical kittens, but we could name them homonyms. So maybe I could call one Record and one Record, and then I'll try to think of some more, and then I ran out of good suggestions to name a pair of kittens quite quickly. God damn it, I'm just going to build another small printer rather than just using yours endlessly.
Can I just throw this at your backpack?
Yes.
You so small. I'm finished anyway, I'm full now.
All that.
Actually, no, whatever. I don't have to use extenders, and you do. So.
They're horrible.
Yeah. So what's the achievement for sliding?
It's just like slide 100 meters. I don't know what it is. I got it. My God, like
10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Alright. I must have that by now.
It's not hard to get it because what you can do is you can slide. You can slow right down when you're sliding and not stop sliding.
Yeah.
So basically, don't come to a halt. Just come to a slow slide. Okay, let's dial up a thing of resin while we're gone. Oh, we're at soil again. My goodness. See, I mean about how long it takes to empty that soil canister. It's ridiculous.
It is, yeah.
Which is a shame, because I love my idea of driving the rover up with stuff on it and then the robot arms grabbing it all off and then doing it. Just, there's absolutely no point in doing that because it would be... I'm wondering if we go back to our own issue. Sorry, I changed the subject. I have a funny feeling that when we land in the shuttles, the robot arms might start emptying crap out of them. So that could be interesting.
Yes. So I just turned the robot arm on and it sucked the item off its destination, back to itself, and then put it back at the destination again, and then went, oh, I'll grab something from the source and collect it.
Yeah.
This one's working, and all ones subsequently are like, nope. This one's definitely got the ability to do something. This one's definitely got the ability to do something. Oh no, that one has... Yes, that one's got at least one spot. This one's got four spots to output to, and it's just refusing to output, so...
But it may have...
the bed thing's bollocks.
Yeah, no, but it may have filled up... Until you've got a complete throughput, it may have turned off at some point previously, and then the previous one turns on.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm making sure they're all on.
Yeah, but because the end of it's jammed up, obviously you can't go all the way.
Yeah, but that's not the point. The point is that had somewhere to put it. And
it had somewhere to put it, but previously it might not have.
Yes.
So it's turned off, and then it's had a spot freed up, and then it hasn't fixed itself.
Yes, which is just a bit janky.
I mean, honestly, we're nearly there. Another bit of dirt, a bunch more platforms. Oh, I didn't realise the alien gateway was just here. Like it's ever so close to our base.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't realise.
Like it's honestly 50 feet.
Wow.
Take that, mountain range. actually struggling to tell how full it is because for some reason I've got shading on the fullness indicator when it goes under the ground. Uh-oh, cave, cave! Oh, dang. Oh dear, deeper cave. Thank goodness this is a... organic powered rover. Anyway, got another full thing of soil.
Would it help if you put batteries on the underneath the arms? The arms have got like a slot immediately in them, haven't they?
That's the slot that tells them what they're allowed to take.
Ah, okay. So let's not do that then.
That would categorically be the worst thing you could do.
Categorically, yeah.
Categorically. Although technically there's... I mean, no, I don't think it's a power issue. We're not running out of power, I'm sure
Well,
of that.
They are. If you look at the power output, it's... no, it's... No, I don't know what the symbol means. It's basically dark yellow, light yellow, dark yellow, light yellow.
Does it have any red on it?
No.
Then we're good.
There's like a blue bit. I mean, it's a reflection of something else.
Ah, yeah.
The battery's getting a bit low.
Yeah, I think our batteries get low. I mean, this battery's completely full, and I've just plugged in the rover, which helps because that has a whole bunch of power generation on it.
Right.
But we have at least one full battery right now, but which... Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, spaghetti.
How are you using up all the RTG power?
Robot arms?
That's a lot of power.
Thank you.
Hungry.
That's like...
15 per second. Wouldn't it be nice if they had a little machine that could tell you how much power you're drawing? RTG is 4 per second, each robot arm is 1 per second. I assume each robot arm is 1 per second when it's doing something, right? It's not just 1 per second, is it? I have a horrible feeling I already know the answer to this question.
I don't know. Do the generators only consume fuel and power is being used by them?
No, but that's different.
But you know where I'm going.
Yeah, I do. They pull that power all the time, do they? I think we're making like the sun's coming up now. We didn't run out of power. I really only have one ceramic.
Holy shit, it works.
I'm going a bit slow.
Yeah, I think the server's beginning. It's feeling slower now, definitely.
I've got two arms transferring. I've got two arms working down at the bottom of the line here.
Ooh. I've just been attacked by a solar panel. Hold on. Oh, the 3D printer had stopped working, but it was still making its working sound effect.
Now, you know we were saying about how lots of loose objects was a bad thing?
Yep.
We have lots of loose malachite down here.
I am aware, but they have gone to sleep.
Right,
Okay.
I've been trying to pull them out.
If you're not near them, they go to sleep.
I am right on top of them.
Yeah. But when you're
I'm
not,
making it worse.
you are making it worse, yeah.
Okay.
Because when I went down, I got within about 20 feet and then suddenly they all exploded. Like, my game locked up for about half a second.
Okay. I'm just going to come out of this area then.
Ah, there's another ceramic.
Well, the arms should be able to do something.
I'm just so proud that the last couple hours that I've been spending trying to get this extractor set up, automated, and going into this large resource container with, you know, turning off everything when it would otherwise try to just spill out everywhere. It actually works. It finally works. I mean, most of the time was just spent waiting for the canister, the medium canister, to fill up to see if it would send the signal. It finally does.
By the way, I've located the probe that gives you the red and black color scheme.
But that'd look like you. I did want to do that. I mean, seriously. Have you seen yourself?
Yes, and I look amazing.
I'm just jealous.
It's okay, most people are.
Definitely. Now, how do I make the wall the same flatness as the rest of the wall? Because there's a big chunk missing out of here, and I'll need to put that back in.
You just need to find something that's the right one, and then copy it, and then just drag along the angle.
The problem is I've run out of... I've got no empty backpack, that's why.
It's okay, I've built some more solars, and I built some very high up solars. Only a very slightly wonky angle, so they should get that should extend how long we get the sun for. Like, if we really care, you could start like chopping down mountains to get much, you know, longer power days. Which I really like. That works, and it's quite obvious. I mean,
yeah.
So if you,
Sounds mad, but
well, if you're a flat earther, you could play this game because the planet's so small. You can work out how orbits work and how tilt works and how seasons work. Just on that, you know, you travel to the North Pole and you can see the sun just orbiting low around the horizon. You go to the equator, it goes directly above you, and it's small enough to actually understand it. I think I need 4 more copper. Is there a pink suit? I don't know, maybe? It is my favourite colour.
it's also usually one of the cheapest
It's one of the cheapest colours.
to buy things in.
It depends. Try buying a pink PlayStation controller. Oh, those are expensive.
And the Xbox one, the magenta see-through or something.
No, the PlayStation one, they only did a limited run of pink PlayStations, and they are very sought after right now. Whereas I bought, what did I buy in pink? I bought something in pink recently, and the pink one was like £5 cheaper than the black one. I'm like, I'll get the pink one then. It was something just ridiculous. It should never have been pink.
Yeah, crap.
Fun fact that I'm sure everybody knows.
Did somebody lose a shuttle over Novus?
You? Me?
No,
yeah.
I was over Silva, not...
I have a question.
Yeah.
I just flew through one.
Oh, brilliant.
So I'm putting the beds down as per the prescribed route.
Uh-huh.
I obviously run out of arms, so whatever. May not be an issue, but we're going from up on the wall to where you placed the. Oh, no, it's not a receiving bed, is it? No, that's fine. That's fine.
So I'm not going to run it to the current smelter. That would be very silly.
Yeah, I'm going to just take a bit of wall out here. I think that makes more sense.
If you've accidentally got any copper, by the way, could you slap it onto smelt?
Nope, I haven't got any.
I'm surprised.
I don't know where this bed here wants to go, so I'm going to stick it down and hope you can make a correction.
Yeah,
Because
unfortunately.
we have to walk through this area as well. That's the other problem we've got here.
Well, if you give me a second, let me grab this landing pad and move it. I love this game in a lot of way. Landing pad in the way, just pick it up and move it somewhere else. Spaceship in the way, pick it up and move it somewhere else. There we go. Lots of room. Did we actually research everything, by the way?
No particularly aiming that.
I haven't looked at the research thing in a while. I don't know if we've actually researched everything. Second question, completely unrelated. What's the steepest angle you can put a landing pad on for a spaceship?
I don't know.
Well, that's why I asked about the research, Li Sheng. I'm like, I might actually just be done on research.
This research is basically the unlocking mechanism, isn't it?
Yeah. Ah, that's not right. There we go. What I'm going to do here is do a 90-degree turn. I hope. Oh. So do a 90 degree, I have to put that one on here. And oh. Okay, aluminium and graphite. Do you have any laterite that you've picked up?
Nope.
Dang it.
I'll put it back down on the. Put it back down where it belongs.
Well, it belongs in a museum. Oh wait, wrong film. I do wish there was a sort of an area grab shortcut of some sort. Like, I'd just like to grab all of the stuff off these pads. Yeah, it's no, we're definitely out of power again here.
Yeah.
Well, no, we're not out of power. We're running a power deficit, which means the batteries are emptying. Yeah, so the game's got far too complicated a power system for the complexity of the game. Like, it's a simple and lovely game. Don't make complicated power network things. Pardon me. Make it easy for me to work out what the hell's going on and why it's not working. Don't just like vaguely light bits of it up in red or green, depending on whether or not we have enough power. It's getting close though, Max. Like, it's beginning to get stuff closer to the surface.
Well, the other day I got asked about what sort of decaf I was supposed to have on a something or other. I'm like, what? I don't. I'll defer it to someone else in my team. You know, like, what are you on about? Random electrical question. Like, no idea.
Directional power connections are fine, by the way, because it means you can run power in what you can run it from the surface to the bottom, and that means that you can do it so, for instance, you can prioritize stuff. So you can say then run your research only when you have powers. Another Astroneer discovered a relic from history. Right? Does that mean I get the item, or are you just rubbing it in my face, game?
It's just rubbing it in your face.
Wow. Is it repeatable then?
Yeah, all you need is a probe scanner and you just plop it in on the slot and you get it.
Cool. Is it worth sticking a waypoint down? I guess you haven't got the waypoint. Is it zinc? I can't remember what you need for a waypoint. That's quartz, isn't it?
What I was going to do was indicate the direction with a tall platform and a probe scanner on it. And I was going to do the same with the lithium automation so that there's signs so you know what the hell you're going towards.
If only we had signs in the game.
I know, right? That's one of my chief complaints, is no signage.
Did I really use up all my graphite? I guess I did.
I have 2 here.
Oh, can you stick it on the printer?
In Fortress Craft, I use an incredible amount of signs.
Sorry. And you've got another one yet?
Yep.
Pop it on there in just a sec. Oh, there's a spot for it now, actually. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, never mind.
I think I put it in your backpack.
Sweet.
You can hang this game.
Yeah, it's very close to being one of the all-time greats. It just needs a lot of love and thought. Oh wow, we're actually out of copper. If you do come across any copper, do bring it. I want to put. I see these tall solars, these tall platforms are made. I want to put solars on them because they get sun much earlier in the day.
Almost going to nuke the hills.
What for?
Got a hole in them.
What for? Oh no, that's the wrong direction. But the tall one helps. That's enough. It's just that we need more solar. I've spent all the copper we've actually retrieved now on little solar panels.
Right.
And I've got a whole bunch of bases over here with no thingamajig in
Why's
them.
that little handsome little trail of organic stuff over here?
That fell off the back of my rover when I plugged it in.
Ah, right. I'll grab them and throw them in. You haven't got a shredder, have we?
Yeah, but it's not a big one. Wait, you're going to shred organic?
No, I was
The
just
shredder's here. You just walk right past it.
Oh, I see.
What's the sun? Oh, this is. I can't remember. High, I think. Yeah, this is the desert planet, so high. That's why we're on. That's kind of why we're here. I also wish I could mark things as a favourite, and that would put them at the beginning of the craft list. I'd be really surprised if you can. Yeah, I don't think you can because it's not debris. You can burn it. I mean, if you just stick it back on the rover. Oh, there's no room.
There's no room.
Yeah, well, stick it on the smelter, turn it into carbon.
There's also zinc there as well.
Cool. Alright, 3 resin. And we should probably make more solar arrays. Oh, they are really good. They're just slightly more awkward resources.
What about well, what can we use that basically doesn't require the sunshine? Wind. Just wind,
There's not much wind on this planet, but the solar arrays are extremely good.
the really big ones.
Yeah, and they don't require 1 copper. They just require 1 copper, 1 plastic, 2 other items. And then, oh wow, where do I make a smelter? Medium, I guess. I haven't made a smelter in ages. Oh, they can have physics. Come on, physics this way. You're not going to be close enough, are you? Nope. Come on. Physics this way. That's good. There we go. Oh, bugger. I think I might be able to. I got to plug it around the back.
Oh, I see. dig a small hole. It'll be fine.
A lot has changed. I'll make a lump rather than a hole. A lot has changed with Spring Wolf. It's not always for the best, I have to say. They've just added in automated robot arms, which sounds cool, until you realise how unbelievably limited the automated robot arms are.
Right, it is too late for me. I'm going to bed.
It is. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. If I get time, I'm going to see if I can get X-Wing Alliance going. So make sure you got your joystick, and we'll see we'll see if it's any good. And if it is good, I'm playing it in VR. Come on.
Thanks for the server, Esme.
What? Huh? Say again?
He said thank you for the server.
Oh, you're welcome.
Night, guys.
No.
Have a good night. So the way I understand it with the storage sensor, if you slap it on the side of a resource canister and give it a segment pin somewhere, when it sends a signal, it will switch the output state of the canister that is attached to, even if it is not directly sending the signal to the canister.
Right.
Because it was not switching output state when I was giving it an extra pin from a button presser, or when I just wired the storage sensor to output the signal onto the canister.
I mean, Shaka said that these things, they only work on state change, not on like constant state.
That's correct. So like I have the storage sensor configured on my extractor's canister to enable output when the storage fills up. And on that same action, it will turn off the extractor and will turn on the auto arm. And then once it's empty, it will disable the output and turn those things and turn the extractor on and the auto arm off.
I'm still standing by what I said. The automation should save you time.
I 100% agree.
Lou Anshin, that's my newfound SnowRunner skills about aligning objects. It surprised. I mentioned yesterday. It surprised me how bad nearly everyone I played Mudrun and Spin Tires with at analysing torque angles and stuff, like where do you put a cable, what angle do you pull at, because that's the sort of thing you learn when you are utilising developing physics engines. It's not a skill you actually get anywhere else. I mean, unless you do engineering. So it surprised me that I've actually been really good at that. Not rolling my vehicle. I've been atrocious at that. But if I do roll it, I've been pretty good at working out where to attach a winch to and where to stand and what angle to pull at in order to flip it the right way up. So that's the same thing, like working out how I would apply physics to that in order to make it drop in the right direction. Smelting furnace, 2 resin, 1 compound. I should probably smelt all the titanite because I'm going to need some of those storage canisters. I put this in here like 3 hours ago. I'm sure the ability to switch items is new. Like, if I'm carrying one type of platform, it will sometimes switch to another type of platform. I'm sure that's a new thing. And I don't like it. I do like the noise when a research station is ready. The little bom bom. So have we actually not researched anything? Is there anything left?
Well, there's plenty on research.
Oh, there's loads, yeah.
Pretty expensive stuff.
And glow sticks.
Yay, glow sticks! It's hilarious because in Fortress Craft, whenever there's like something that we're mad at, we'll throw a glow stick at it.
People complain that glow sticks weren't synchronizable across clients, and I'm like, oh, I said, really? And then I would just stand there and look straight up and then hammer the G key as quickly as I can. I'm like, why do you think that is then? And they're like, oh,
Yeah,
didn't think of that.
And we would do that, and we'd
Yeah.
end up throwing, like, we would set our color to black so that it would just
Yep.
do random colors and just be like, disco mineshaft.
But yeah, say your glow sticks could only be seen by you. So we found this in MotoGP. One of the best ways to solve griefing is to have it so everyone thinks they're griefing as opposed to actually griefing. And that just means, well, that literally that. I mean, literally. And that means that people in MotoGP, they used to park their bikes across the road and they'd cause a crash. That's fine. On their screen, there was a crash. We didn't bother synchronizing it. Same in Fortress Craft, people could do all sorts of water-related griefing, but only on their own computer. So they thought they were griefing. They're like, haha, look what I've done for Sky's World. I'm like, you haven't. And I tried not to make it too obvious to the player that it was only on their machine. No, glow sticks aren't visible to other players. Unless I put it in at a later date, but I remember not putting it in. Now you're making me second guess myself. What did I want? Oh yeah. Maybe he was just complaining about your overly done lighting.
Say again?
Not you. I was talking to Lou Anshin.
Oh.
I'm fairly sure glow sticks don't synchronize.
It might have been a mod that was making us see each other's.
I'm wondering if I did put it in. I just don't remember doing it. Which doesn't mean I didn't, it just means I don't remember it.
I know we can only see them if we are within render distance of each other.
What size? Where would I make the storage silos from? Medium printer?
Which size?
The one made out of titanium.
That's small printer.
Oh, this is a small printer. Anyway, I'm nearly done. And bugs aside, that will probably be it then, and then we'll I guess we'll come back to it and work our way through the bugs. Even if we just have to just keep turning machines off and on by hand, we've still got quite a lot of throughput there now. So what should happen is the robot arm. I'll have 2 more robot arms. One will grab off copper, and one will grab off aluminium, and I'll have 2 massive storage. And I can also just stack them, but then I should have 2 massive storage containers of each of those, and they should just fill up automatically. See, that's automation, but fuck me, is it taking long enough to achieve it? I mean, to give it its due, this game does make you feel like you have genuinely achieved something when you've automated it. But I think I'm happy with Fortress Craft just going...
Extractor.
Well, I'm happy for it going, well done, right, now make that 200 times bigger. Like here, I'm just happy to achieve anything. Not that I've achieved something impressive.
I don't want to make 200 times more large resource canisters. That's a little excessive.
It is cool, but the game should be better at enabling you to do cool things in such a way that does not require. I mean, you saw the rover setup with the loading and the unloading, and I would describe that setup as having to have an awful lot of ingenuity, which is brilliant. It's like Redstone, though. It means that only about 1 in 300 players will actually do it. That's not good design under any circumstances.
Redstone is fucking abomination. I hate it.
Yeah, but some people really love it. But my point is, it's only 1 in 10,000 people who really love it. Everybody else goes, sorry, what? Like a friend of mine, I was like, what are you doing? He goes, oh, I'm sorting out flip-flop gates in Minecraft. I'm like, oh god, you're one of them. He doesn't play it. He just like to build the stuff, you know, the electronics. And I'm like, yeah, I've so no interest in that. And that's why so yeah, was it this game? No, it was another game I played, and they just added in a shit ton of logic gates. I'm like, oh, just don't bother. Like, I mean, Esmir, you're a smart lady, but if I start to quiz you on, you know, XOR gates and latching flip flops and stuff, you're going to just quickly, I expect, or at least a normal person will just go, what? And that's the thing, they expect you to understand all this shit, but no one does.
Normally I can grasp them just fine if I've been setting myself to it. I'll immediately forget it, like within a week after stopping. And that was even like one of my fields of expertise in satellite communications. I had to understand logic gates.
I would not expect you to understand them. Like, I wouldn't expect any normal average person under any circumstance to have to understand. I mean, obviously I do programming all the time, but bitwise programming, very rarely. You know, you're bit shitting patterns, then XORing them together, and it's like, yeah, we don't normally do this anymore. Like, computers have got quite advanced, you just don't need to. Redstone, it is cool, don't get me wrong, it's cool, but so is computer programming, and you are basically programming a computer at that point. And if that's your thing, cool, you want to do Minecraft, that's cool, but don't try and convince me to add it into my game on the basis it will be a widely used feature. Because we did try and do what did we try and do? Well, it wasn't bugger, what was it? Like logic wiring. We did try, like, we prototyped logic wiring just using lasers, and I said this is what it's going to look like. You just basically have to build your entire base around logic lasers. I'm like, it's not, this would just be a complete mess. I'm like, oh, you can do it neatly. I'm like, I don't think I can. Again, thank you, Fulmar. I appreciate your optimism, but I don't. There's no way to sort of dummy. I'm guessing I have to just put organic or something on that. I need to dummy fill.
Logic lasers? Would that be like using
Logistics lasers, sorry.
A lens on top of a regular?
No, so what you would do is you would have a logistics laser and it would output power. It would output a go signal if the machine it's attached to was on, and wouldn't if not. And then you can invert it, you can XOR it, you can run it through these. And I keep saying to people, all the graphics are in. I actually implemented all the graphics for all of the standard logic gates. Like, go and no one's ever done it.
And here I would have thought that it would have been easier to just implement them as lenses.
Yeah, I mean, they would have acted like it. I mean, putting them in as lenses would work, but it was just going to be there was a NOT gate, an AND gate. What do you need? Do you need... Is it just OR gates is all you need, and you can do all logic from that? I can't remember what transistors are.
I don't know. That was my father's field there.
But it's not something you need in modern day programming. It's too low level. In assembly, yeah, all the time, all the way through. In modern languages, you don't need to worry about bit shifting and logic stuff. Some people do. But that's far and few between. Night Levantion, thank you for watching. I also think this game is unfortunately getting a few too many different types of resources. Fortresscraft I actually took out a huge amount of things in one patch. So now you only ever use copper wire, only ever use tin plates, but like titanium wire exists, titanium plates exist, titanium frames exist. They're all in there, but it's much nicer just to be able to require 10 of a thing than 1 of 10 things. And like here,
yeah, I wish that lucrative mobs wouldn't drop that.
It's pure random.
I built
a
massive sorting facility just to get that crap out of the line.
Well, that was the purpose behind it, was to encourage just an enormous sorting facility.
Yep.
Okay.
So much just to get it automated.
I really wish Max was here, because I need to block off this there, because I have no robot arm covering it, and I'm guaranteeing Max is going to go, oh, someone's put shit there, and then move it.
Almost have enough aluminium to complete the project. But that's something to launch when everybody's on.
Yeah, I mean, I think, barring the robot, I think I just need one more robot arm, and I think we're done. And I think it goes there. I mean, the one thing I haven't seen today is a robot arm grab another robot arm and then just try and move it around. Oh, yeah, I did. No, yeah, I did. But yeah, filter all items. Turn on. Oh, God. Right, brilliant. Are cables extenders smeltable? Let's find out. So anything that goes in that chain will now end up at the smelter. This is why you need a knot. Anything that is not copper or laterite, stick in the dump thing. Like in Fortresscraft, every player goes through the bit where you're dealing with all the bug drops. So you end up with this wonderful iterative filtering system. Oh, great. Now I'm going to have to trace it back and work out where in all of this clusterfuckiness.
There was
Oh no,
it
stacked it up. Sorry, carry on.
There was somebody that wrote a very interesting and extremely useful filter mod.
Oh yes, yeah.
But the problem was they didn't keep it up, and now it has an extremely disgusting memory hole. It is so bad. It maxed out my 64 gigs.
That's cool. Oh, of course, it's just allocating a little bit every time an item goes through, not filling it.
Yeah.
Don't you dare. None of you dare.
It was the most unfortunate thing, because had that mod been working, I would have had such an easy and nice time with lucrative mods or mobs.
Ah, you can't. Don't put it in my backpack, you piece of shit. This is a silly thing. Like in this, I'm having to like align the machine slightly differently so the robot arms put it in the right place. They can grab it, which is just ridiculous. Grid systems have so many advantages over this sort of messy ass clusterfuck. Grab it. Oh, too far away. Oh, well, that's an impressive reach.
Just barely made it.
No, I think if the server's running at a better frame rate, it would actually be just fine. It's because of the server's not animating stuff entirely correctly now. I know, all I need now.
Back up to 40.
Yeah. All I need now is 1 key copper and 1 key laterite, and then system is good to go, all apart from when it doesn't work. No, no. I found quite often I have to put the rubber arm on the floor in order to, come on. You see it just sort of snaps past. But if I put the rubber arm on the floor over here, then I can put it on just fine.
Well, that's an idea. I didn't ever think about doing that.
It's only because I'm on the mouse. I think if I was something on the keypad, I think I was on the mouse, it'd be fine. Oh man, so many robot arms, none of them working.
No, I have a hard time putting things in the filter slot.
It's because it's helping you with the camera movement. Yeah, so this is our. Oh wait, this one's the wrong way around, or is it just? Yeah. See, this one's either Max turned this one around, or that's an additional bug. I can't imagine him just picking up the rope. Wait, what?
What?
What? Hold on, it just turned itself around. That way. Yeah, now put it down. Thank you. I think Max is partially correct. I think they do break when they get stuck.
You know, it makes me wonder if I need to come over there with a backpack full of button pressers and just daisy chain them up. So that all you have to do is just sit back and
Wait for next month's patch.
and activate just one, and it resets the whole thing.
I actually think restart the server would probably fix this. And I can see it like it's there. It stops. Then it goes. All right, I will hand off. Assuming it's doing a really idiot level area search to
You know it is.
which I do in Fortran. They're really expensive, but I'm doing them on a big grid system. You see, so. But what's happening is it says turn on. I press Y, nothing happens. I press Y again, it turns off. I press Y again, it turns on. And then... hold on. That one is never going to reach anything. Tether's back down. I wish it would remember the rotation. Like, it keeps swapping them around. Can you not reach that one? Oh. Bugger. Oh, that's a new bug. If you click on something in your backpack and there's an item in the world behind it, that gets priority.
That has happened to me, and I hate it.
Although I'm going to have to gently move this one a little closer. I like when you detach them. Sometimes they've got power, so you're carrying them in your hands and they're still like dragging stuff around.
Well, I definitely have one major gripe with the auto extractors, and that's you can't pick what resource it's mining.
Nope. Yeah.
When it's a mixed node.
Yeah, I just had to jiggle the laterite and cop one around till it picked laterite.
I'm trying to get it some ammonium, but it's mixing with resin, and for some reason it's always defaulting to resin.
Oh man, I want this to work. It will be glorious when they fix that. But yeah, like this machine is now off. Like it's actually off, and the client thinks it's off. I guess the bug is that the robot arms have a wait period, and if they can't achieve their goal, they wait 1 second, then 2, then 4, then 8, and there's no upper clamp on it. And what they've done is you end up going, well, the robot, it will start to work again, but it will wait like, 312 hours or whatever. That's my guess. And what's happening is the server's turning it off, and the client doesn't understand that. That said, I've got robot arms that are turning off, and they should have been able to hand off all the time. I think it might just be as when I go out of range, they go, nah, I'm not simulating anymore. Like the server's not keeping them live.
It's done it while I was standing right next to them.
Yeah, that one's just packed up. Look, that was facing the wrong way again. I can't tell if it's facing the right way now. Is it pick up at green and drop off at blue? No, it's yeah, pick up at... Okay, that is the right way around. I'll take it back. Yeah, this one's not playing ball at all now. Well, Dragonoid said they've added loads of new stuff. No, it did turn around. Look, is you pick up at blue and drop off at green. So that one's the wrong way around. Wait, hold on, Esmea. Look, that robot arm's got blue in front of it and green behind it, and that one's got green in front of it and blue behind it. That's the bug. They're getting confused about which way is forwards. I thought it was pick up at green and hand off at blue. So let me just turn that the wrong way around. Yeah, Dragonoid, I mean, honestly, the automation is so broken in this. And I've said this a lot recently, and you've missed it. But if they had just copied the robot arms in Fortresscraft, it would have been glorious. But instead, they've given us automation that is almost 100% useless and broken. I don't know why. Well, we're less sure on why it's broken.
I'm back.
Yeah, Esmea, check out this. This robot arm here has green in front, green for pickup, blue for drop off. This one has. This one. It's flipped now. It flipped the colours around. So that's related to it.
So it totally flipped itself.
Yeah, but the animation was 180 degrees out from the color coding.
Weird.
But it doesn't seem, we don't seem to be making any headway in getting laterite to, like, they've been animating. I would have thought we would have been further up by now. Just one this time. You're only doing one. So I would wonder if there's a power element, but the power readout's knackered as well. Like I'm getting like it's going backwards and forwards and jiggling and small hours, and the batteries are just frozen. So either we're in perfect flux or that's not working properly. My arms are in the cubes? I'm not sure what you mean, sorry. Interesting, one thing I mentioned before, this is a voxel game. This is exactly the same underlying tech as Minecraft, Fortresscraft, etc. No Man's Sky is voxel tech as well. It's just this and No Man's Sky are nearly identical. They both use dual contouring on a cubic. Is it cubic frame space? I forgot the correct term for it.
If you go into creative mode in Astroneer, there is an object that will originate the terrain to the voxel cube of the world.
Oh, with it taking out the I'll forget the name of it now. Taking out the English word, the weighting. So do you get smaller and bigger cubes, or are they just full-size cubes?
I haven't tried it because I was too busy focusing on trying to figure out interesting automation.
But yeah, Dragon Lord, this is a cube game. This is a cube world. It's just rendered in a nicer way. They say under the hood, works exactly the same. I have been bemoaning some of their decisions on like trying to, because it's not grid based like the machines, it just turns into a total mess what's going on. It is rendered in a cute way. Hooray, I finally emptied the medium resource container of Titanite, and now I am moving across. I mean, I think one of the reasons I like this game is how delicious the materials look. Like, I'd eat that. And horribly high poly as well.
I know, right?
I mean, I'm not hitting my frame rate here.
Most of the stuff is, you know, the colloquial names people have given it. It's always after food. This thing's noodles. This thing's macaroni. This thing is like bubbles.
But like, if you actually get close, they're terrible. Like they haven't even positioned these. You notice? No. If you look, like the top three in the wrong position, the bottom two are correct.
That has driven me nuts.
Like it's very poorly done in a lot of ways. Like a lot of the polish has just disappeared from this game. To be fair, I don't need to build anything else. Just realised I'm done. That's it now. I just gotta wait for, well, I suspect that if we did restart the server it would all work, by the way. I have a reasonably strong feeling. Yeah, because we can make stuff at these crazy angles, I'm having to like just gently fiddle with the game to try and make it do stuff at the right positioning. Whereas, hello curtain. Whereas with Fortresscraft, because it's all grid based, works much smoother with that.
Oh, and when you get the macaroni into an object, it's shaped like corn.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely suffering weird issues now. The batteries here are just acting weirdly. But you pick up is it pick up at green and hand off at blue? I think it's pick up, yeah. Because this one's just like, nope. I bet if I pick you up and put you back, you suddenly start working. No. Yeah, like I think the server's had it. I think we should probably stop now. because I can't turn this one off or on anymore. And if you can see the batteries, I'm experiencing just honest to god lag here.
I wonder if I bring over a large resource canister and try to get it simplified, if that will ease things.
On what? Sorry.
Like all the extractors, if I just go around and implement this simple storage system for them.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you just slap a large container on there, well, it's not the issue. Really, is physics objects. It's they require a lot. This malachite explosion, that's fine because they're asleep. They're not simulating. That's fine. It's rovers. They're the real killers, and people digging because that requires quite a lot of CPU time. Oh, it's not quite right, that one. There we go, it is. It's just annoying because when it works, it's just so lovely. I mean, they're limited, and honestly, all I've done here is spent, fuck me, 4 hours building a conveyor belt. Yeah, these batteries are just going nuts here. So you can see I'm getting like lag spikes of like a chunk of stuff arriving and then no. And now it's all stopped. In theory, if it was all working, it doesn't matter if it starts chucking stuff on the ground because the robot arms should pick them up. In theory. Yeah, what happened here, these are on purpose. I haven't put these here. We had a bug. When I came near, this machine spat out about 300 copper. I have just left it there because I really can't be bothered to fix it. It's not causing any performance, like I said, because they are asleep. There was a massive performance hit when it arrived. And now... I don't think the auto extractor's working either. I can't turn it off or on.
Oh, it's because the canister up there is set to output.
Oh no, it's going again. It's because the canister up there was full. There you go, bang.
I find it interesting that it's actually obeying that instead of just spitting it onto the ground like it usually does when a canister is set to output. And the
Yeah.
extractor is on.
Yeah, but don't forget I'm emptying the extractor quicker than it can fill up with the robot arms. Until they go to sleep, and then not, obviously. If I could just get them, if they would just work consistently, even for 1 minute. Okay, this one's dead. Right, just. But yeah, what game was it where they added a whole bunch of logic gates and stuff in? It's something we played, wasn't it? Was it? It might have been Terraria actually. I'll give it.
I used a bunch of logic gates in Terraria to do the teleporters.
But I mean, I'll give them that because the game has been developed a long time. But if something like this added logic gates, then they'd be like, "What the fuck are you spending it? Don't waste your time doing it. Fix the bugs in the robot arms." But yeah, I can't get them to do anything now. And I don't. So what I think what's happening, I'm waiting for a whole chunk of commands from the server because the batteries aren't going boom, 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 boom. It may be, of course, that all of these robot arms are actually fine. There is still a lot of bugs in this game. There's more this patch than last patch. Last patch was pretty good. They've added all the automation stuff in this patch, and it's just not working very well. Like, it's got worse. It's not something you want to have in a game. And what annoys me, they have this monthly update cycle, but they should have a 1 week followed by 3 week update cycle. I'm just going to quickly leave and come back, by the way. I'm just going to see, and if that, whether or not I will, all I have to do is join my friend Esbia in her game, and it will immediately just rejoin me. Well, the thing is, Dragon Lord, they are not doing a good job at adding new content in a bug-free way. Fortress Craft, I would always ship a patch on a Monday, and I'd probably ship another patch Tuesday and another patch Friday, and then that would be it for 3 to 6 weeks. But they are shipping one patch on a Friday, and then nothing for a month. And as you can see, there's stuff that's seriously broken. And this game is not in early access anymore. You can't go, ooh, it's early access. It's all right. Like, absolutely, this is not acceptable.
I noticed that you got in a shuttle before you connected.
Got in a habit.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I was watching the server and it actually doesn't save when you get in a vehicle.
No, it saves every minute or so automatically, I think. But that's just
currently set to 5 minutes.
Okay, fine. But yeah, it's just total habit, because in the early days, if you were a client and you quit, you just disappeared. Then you could get in and out of vehicle, and then when you quit, you died, your character dropped on the floor. It took 3 years before it had a client-side account. So when I was playing, we had to dump off everything out of our backpacks before we quit. I've just heard all the physics click then, by the way, but it's still doing some generation. This is embarrassing. This is genuinely embarrassing. This, and we've all, you know, this is 10 times higher than normal. I'm getting a megabit. This is just not acceptable. Honestly, I wish I worked there so I could just go, you know what, fix it. Yeah. Now I'm in sync with the server. All these arms are off. But they're off in a bad way. They're off. So their UI says off, but their animation says on. So I just said turn on, it turned off, and now the UI matches up. That's definitely part of the issue.
So yeah, definitely probably server uptime contributed to that.
Yes, well, we'll come back in 3 or 4 days. We'll if nothing else, even if we just grab lorry loads. Loads of this stuff, it will take a long time to smelt, so we can still fiddle about with it next time, but we should be able to get our cosmetic unlock pretty quickly. Like, I think you've got a ton as well.
Yeah, I've got at least 200 aluminium on Silva ready.
And copper?
No.
Okay, that's fine, because this one was...
Yeah, the alloy is something you're going to have to do. I do not have enough for that.
See, that's all well and good, but I haven't hooked up the copper machine. It's a host on the same
all
planet.
that copper down there? You just need 100.
Yeah, well, Miss Mouse there can handle that. I'll probably just take a robot arm to do it. The host, it's a dedicated server, so the host is on no planet. The dedicated server code has also been the most almighty clusterfuck of failure as well.
Out of all the many games that I've run dedicated servers for over, what, 20 years now, this one has been the worst experience ever.
Wait, what was the first dedicated server? Quake, I suppose?
First dedicated server that I ever ran, I want to say it was like a third-party Wolfenstein 3D one.
Yeah, well, Wolf didn't have any networking, so it wouldn't have been Wolf.
Like I said, it was a third-party tool.
Alright.
There was also, now, that was just kind of for a LAN party type scenario. I also did Duke Nukem 3D for that.
Did that have a dedicated? I don't remember that one.
I know dealing with it for the networking was a lot easier, but that was also IPX.
That's some letters I've not heard in a long time. Ah, that's not true. We had to do IPX and Stronghold.
Long time. You mentioned them about Carmageddon 1.
Yeah, and Stronghold. Oh wow, the robot arm just teleported to its handoff position. But yeah, we'd probably get, I don't know, maybe an hour to smelt everything we need. Automatically.
If it's automating properly,
Yeah.
might be a little bit quicker.
They're not that. I mean, it's the smelters really the bottleneck.
Yeah, I've actually been considering making like one of those extra large platforms just full of smelters. And just toss in one of the large resource canisters, feed them all.
It's like this, every time I pick it up, it slightly moves in that direction. Which is so annoying. So you can't just pick it up and move it a little bit. You pick it up, and then you have to sort of guess where it has to go. Anyway, that should now smelt. Should then hand off to there, and then pick up to there, and pop into storage. That'll be our first, quote-unquote, fully automated.
Yep, mine's not fully automated. It dumps into a super large resource canister, which I will then have to hand cart all the way up to the surface.
Dragon Lord, there is, there's a Discord for Fortress Craft. The Patreon channel is only for Patreons. Yes, that's correct. I mean, if I phrase it like that, it sounds obvious. But yeah, this is one of the. I'm afraid there aren't enough perks, and I apologise for that. But yes, that is one of them, and you get access to the current build, which is all right.
You keep throwing a whole bunch of keys into that channel.
Yeah, but not for good stuff. And say Fortress Craft development should ramp up. I've been doing a lot of tech work here towards Fortress Craft Phoenix, and I am so happy with some of the changes I've made, and some really, really interesting ones today, actually. Trying to get more performance out of the game.
So much faster.
I mean, even Fortress Phoenix is already a lot faster. I mean, don't put it in my backpack. It's already a lot faster. I can't remember what I did. Yeah, I did lots of optimizations basically on the way a lot of the threads interact. But I've come up with some recent solutions using much newer technology that are, enormous amounts faster. I am going to have to implement disk caching on the client, which I have been looking into. and that'll help.
Still, even without that, it is ridiculously faster.
To be fair, I don't think anyone's made any big bases in Fortresscraft Phoenix, but so yes, it's coming very slowly, very slowly. Honestly, I want to try and keep people's expectations very managed. The current build is Fortresscraft with bits changed. There are the beginnings of many changes of the new bases, of the warehousing stuff, of the new rendering, but none of it is done. I've been working on other projects and to try and make money in order to afford to finish Fortresscraft. So that's partly why it's been slow. Computer games take a long time and are expensive. And you know what, Esmia? There's one thing in common with all of the robot arms that haven't screwed up.
What's that?
The ones on the surface haven't screwed up.
Interesting.
I say that as this one immediately balls up on me. Yeah, because it can't hand off. It can only hit one of these tiles. It can't hand off yet. No, take it back. No, they are do. You can't get over 38 FPS. Well, build your base differently? No, this is a bug. Look, if I turn it off and on. If I put it back exactly where it is. It's bugged. If your base is running badly, drop your detail level, put more stuff in rooms, spread stuff out. I have seen people complain about low frame rate, and I have a look at their base, and they've just got these enormous power banks of tier 1 power. Up tier, have less machines, spread your base out. Those are the main
Tier
solutions.
1.
Like,
What?
people they never bother to go up to a higher tier. They just make endless tier 1 battery banks, just in hundreds of batteries. And like, was it run badly? I'm like, you see all that there? You can release that all in Mark IV. Great, good job, dude. So
It
yeah,
would be actually. It would be nice if there was still a way to upconvert from Mark II to Mark III
noted.
or upcraft, because that was one of the big things that I missed when that was taken out. I was like, oh no, I can't upcraft anymore.
I thought you could. I think you're wrong, but it's been a while.
You can just. I usually just end up tearing out all the Mark IIs and using those to make induction pads, but Mark IIIs are fully from scratch.
My keyboard isn't working. Wow, that's amazing. I mean, Dragon Lord, I mean, if it's running slow, I mean, there are 1,000 things that can be making it run slowly.
Yeah, you can upcraft from tier 1 to tier 2.
What are they called?
And tier 3 all the way up to tier 5. But it breaks at 2 to 3.
What's it called? Power storage. Power storage Mark II. Oh no, FCEDB. No, FCEDB. FCEDB. Oh, fuck's sake, Google. Oh dear, that's not very good.
What is going on with that?
Oh, there, it's fixed itself. Used in the crafting of induction charger. No, you're quite correct. I'll take it back. Anyway, that is it for me for the night. So I shall wonder why it went to that particular web page. Thank you all for watching, guys. I appreciate it all. We are streaming every single night in different games, so please come back tomorrow. The plan is, though it's not guaranteed, the plan is to do X-Wing Alliance, a new version with joysticks and VR and all sorts. So that's the plan, and I hope you all join us, and that'll be episode about 300 billion of LockDown now. So cheers. Thank you, Blood Rose. Thank you, Esmia, for slowly watching the server fall to pieces.
Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe. Ring the bell, etc. Night night, everyone. Right. I'm off to bed then. Yeah, I'll
Yeah, it's late.
It is late. I've been up this late for I've been finishing the stream at 12, working through till 3 most nights. I have billed him for so many hours. But hey.
All right.
Well, yeah, I'll let you know if X-Wing Alliance works or doesn't. I'll see you tomorrow, so have a good night.
Have a good night.
No, I'm saying it first. Haha.